Session is going. Start introducing yourselves, starting with Arcadius. Acadius?
Oh, Acadius. Yeah. Hey, I'm Chuck, the bearded member from the Twitch stream Defenders of Kobold. And today I'm going to be playing Acadius, my faithful familiar Tydo, who judges my cowardice, and it motivates me not to disappoint him.
I know that feel.
How's it going, everyone? My name is Steven, and I will be playing Burbank Bolt, the purple Garung, coming in at 32.5 inches and 28 pounds. He is a sight to be reckoned with. He is the chieftain of his tribe. He is entirely out just to make a little bit of money because his tribe is very poor, and he is obsessed with himself.
Which has absolutely no commonality with Steven himself.
No, none whatsoever.
Dahlgren, what you got for us?
My name is Seth. I am going to be playing Dahlgren Goldhammer, the Dwarf Paladin. I'm recording from Fairbanks, Alaska, where I host and produce the MondayKnights podcast, where we play D&D 3.5 and drink Jameson and go off the rails, basically the second any given show starts. And that's about all I've got to say.
I'm seeing a big trend in drinking and dragon podcasts these days. And you're right, they tend to veer wildly from session to session.
It's basically my regular Monday evening strategy with a microphone.
Monday Evening Strategy is the name of my new band. All right, Normal.
All right. My name is Kimba. I am actually from Alaska, but I'm not currently there as well. And I'm playing Nortle the Tortle, an elderly, grandmotherly-like turtle barbarian who has a terrible sense of direction. But anyway, yeah, I don't have any streaming anything yet, but just here to have fun and maybe get.
Well, that's all right. Not everyone need a podcast or a channel or anything crazy. The point of this was to just sit down and play. This wasn't intended to be one of my 5-channel collaboration games, but I ended up getting some neat ones in here, so I figured I'd give them a chance to, give their elevator pitches.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hugely appreciate the opportunity to plug my shit basically anywhere.
I'm incredibly vain, so same.
I'm also incredibly vain, but I have nothing to plug but myself.
Yeah, let's wait till after the show to do that, Steven.
I'm going to tell your wife you said that.
Who said she didn't already know?
Only the best. All right, Whisper, what you got?
Sorry, guys.
All right. I'm Linus, and I'm playing Whisper of the Moon, which is a tabaxi druid. And I'm very cat-like, where I tend to jump into things without thinking about the consequences so much. But that's okay, because I'm a druid, and I can wild shape, and I enjoy that very much.
All right, so that's the group. And I'm going to swap back over to the map so I can do some pointing for y'all. So in Discord, I gave you a quick kind of paragraph summary. Like I said, it's a one-shot, so we're super light on story. I'm not going to start y'all in town. We're going to get you straight to the dungeon and doing D&D things. But y'all are heading out from Port Greenheart here, the little port out on the end of this kind of peninsula of land here. and y'all are going to be heading to the north because folks that have been coming down the trails that direction have reported that the old like watchtower that was built up on the hills there, there's smokes and signs of activity up there, and town itself has reported that there's been a couple of caravans coming down from that direction that haven't showed up. So they don't know whether it's bandits or something more sinister, but each of you has your various reasons for heading that way or for taking up this task, and y'all are going to go see what's what. Sound good?
Sounds like a
good.
plan.
I'm going to drag y'all back over to a map with your tokens on it. Like I said, I apologize, y'all are not in fact fighting the grassy knoll, but give me kind of a marching order of who's in front, who's in the back, where everyone's at as y'all are walking on the road.
I tend to bring up the rear.
You would.
As the squishy member, I would like to be with lots and lots of people to protect me.
This is a valid strategy.
Dalgren likes to be in front.
Yeah, Nortal would also be in front and is like, this is the right way to go, and probably not, but we'll see. Good thing.
All right. Dalgren, Nordal out front. Cadius in the middle. Burbank being squishy and weird in the back. Where are you at, Whisper?
I'll hang out in the middle and watch the squishy people.
Okay. So it takes you about a day's travel to get out there. Y'all do make camp the first night, and then about noon the second day you'll get to, like I said, there's this old ruined kind of watchtower up on the hills. The way the mountain range comes down, there's a good hill that allows it like oversight over the swamps to the west, down towards where Greenheart is, and then a little bit to the south, but not too far before the line of mountains kind of breaks sight. But as you head up this embankment and get up to where the ruins are, you can see that there is in fact lots of humanoid footprints in the area, and you can see signs of various campfires and stuff on ground level, but you don't immediately see anybody. And if you take your time and kind of scout out the area, you will find that one of the towers of this establishment is still kind of mostly intact, and it looks like there's some stairs that head down to a lower level.
Can old Nortal look around and see if anyone's watching us? Or
Yeah, sure, you can make a perception check.
ooh, is it on advantage or?
It'll
I
roll
don't see
that
the-
way automatically. So what we're going to do is, if you don't have advantage or disadvantage, we're just going to ignore that right hand number and we'll use the one on the left. And then if you do have advantage or disadvantage, then it's already there for us. We don't have to roll a second die.
Gotcha.
But with an 18, you're fairly certain that you don't see anyone up here. If there's anyone, you either think that they have left or they just did not have the foresight to have guards posted up above right now.
Can I see any tracks in the immediate vicinity, like going in and out? Does it look like people have been traveling a lot recently?
You can make an investigation or a survival check. Yeah, so there is traffic, probably at least, based on your reckoning, a half dozen or more different sets of tracks that you can see. And it looks like a lot of traffic was here probably 3 or 4 days ago, and then in the more recent days there's ones and twos coming and going, but it looks like most of the foot traffic was the better part of about half a week. And like I said, they're humanoid footprints. They do appear to be boots and shoes, not barefoot.
We definitely aren't alone here. There have been many people recently.
That's good to know.
that's quite worrying. They're gonna find us and they're gonna stab us.
Not if we find and stab them first.
I'll hope you stab quicker then.
We should be very careful not to renounce our presence as we enter the ruins.
I agree.
Do you head down the stairs?
I will lead the way down the steps.
Okay.
I will be close behind.
I'll be the last one in.
I'm heading up the middle.
Do we want to be sneaky going down the stairs or just all clomber down?
As the last one in, that is entirely not my decision.
Everybody is on the new map, correct? And you can see the stairs and the columns and all that?
I don't see me.
You might have to zoom out.
Sorry, I forgot that I can do that.
This place is gray and dusty, and I do not like it at all.
I've decided not to use dynamic lighting this time around, so I'm going to be manually, revealing portions. So if you can't see anything, feel free to shout at me, because I can see everything, and it's not always a clear distinction where Fog of War is and isn't. But, Dahlgren, as you descend these stairs, you're going to... It's one flight of stairs down, and then you come to a landing, and it 180s around and heads back the other way. And as you begin to descend the second set, you see before you this room. It's probably about a 30-foot square, and you can't see the side passages to the left and the right just yet, based on being in the stairwell itself. But you can see that there's a passage opening up straight ahead of you. And there are 4 columns in the room, floor to ceiling, just smooth granite. The floors here are the old flagstones of like a keep or castle. And then there's a kind of a ratted carpet kind of laid out on the floor. It looks almost like dark brown and red.
Well, if nobody objects, I will be entering this central chamber and searching these side passages.
I would like to look for traps, I believe, first.
Do you want to scout ahead of Dahlgren, or are you taking up position beside him?
I will place myself at the lower right quadrant of that rug in the center there, so that I can see into those 2.
Nordal, are you going to keep pace with Dahlgren, or are you letting him go first?
No, I'm going right on ahead, but I'd like to see if there's any traps, these stone pillars, particularly.
Okay, well, we're going to stop you right here, because Dahlgren, you were marching off to set up position dead center of the room. And Nordal, right before he steps on that carpet, you're going to realize that the carpet is pinned into place on each corner. And it definitely sets off your spider sense in terms of trap searching.
Oh, heavens!
I reach out and hold out my staff and stop Dahlgren before he can move. Like, snag the back of his shirt.
Yep, so you're going to stop him. If you do actually, peel up or push back the carpet, you'll see that there has been a hastily dug kind of pit trap beneath it. And now that you're down here, I'm going to give you some more stuff. Dahlgren and Nordal, give me perception checks while I reveal some of the map.
Oh, that was not too good. I'm looking at the hole you almost died in, Dahl.
Dahlgren, perception check, please.
I am doing my very best with Roll20. I apologize.
Should just be able to click the skill right on the sheet there, boss. Alright, there we go. So, Nordal steps forward, saves Dahlgren from stepping into the trap. But even so, where you are at here, you can see that there are 2 side passages. You don't immediately see anything living down them. To the right, which we'll call east, you see an open doorway, and it looks like another set of steps down. And then to the west, to the left, there is a set of double doors. These are much fancier, and whereas this door appears to be wooden, these appear to be like beaten copper. You do hear 2 interesting things. You hear lots of clanging and like metal on rock and banging noises coming from this way, and you hear conversation coming from this way. Dahlgren and Nordal, what languages do you speak?
I speak. That's a good question. Aquan, Common, and Deep Speech.
Dahlgren, I know you got Dwarvish and Common. Anything fancy?
I also speak Celestial and Undercommon.
Okay, so neither of y'all are going to know what's being said, but Dahlgren, you do recognize it to be like Orcish, and it's not crazy raised voices or anything. It does just appear to be open conversation.
I whisper back to the party and say, "These villains are having casual conversation in our presence."
Was that to the west or to the east?
That's to the south.
The south.
To the east is lots of scraping, banging, and otherwise just ruckus.
And what is from the west?
Some closed doors that aren't making too much noise.
Well, maybe we should go talk to them.
That is
one option.
That's an opening statement. Yeah. Go light them on fire too.
I mean, if we're trying to take something or figure out something, or I don't know, but generally if we're trying to be stealthy, maybe not, banging on their door after we just snuck in isn't the best idea.
Well, once they see me, they'll be pretty impressed, and they'll throw down their weapons. And I stand up straight to my full 32.5 inches.
Yes, I'm sure they will, darling. But maybe we look somewhere else.
I think Dahlgren has a secret to desire to rub his hammer on your skin, but he's keeping it to himself.
Are you kidding?
Why would he want to rub his hammer on a turtle?
Oh, no, I mean the poison frog.
He wants some of my mucus? He can have it if he wants. I got plenty.
So it's going to be that kind of day, huh?
So, do we just watch, Dahlgren, interrupt this conversation about where to go next by rubbing his hammer?
Dahlgren Burbank, I feel this is entirely inappropriate given our... But I am quite and willing to sit down and watch this later, I guess.
I will hold off on stealing your discretions until we know if we actually need to fight people or not.
So we're going to run into a fight, and you're just going to rub your hammer on him real quick.
I mean, I rub my weapons on my mucus like a dozen times a day. It's not a big deal, guys.
Yeah, first thing in combat be, "Burbank, spit on me."
All right.
I feel like this is a weird conversation to have.
This is a weird conversation. I'm gonna move towards the banging.
Okay.
No, the
I'm
bronze doors. That's the one I'm closest to, right? On the west?
Bronze doors is to your west or your left, and banging is to the right or the east.
I'm curious about the doors. I'm just going to go walking towards those. Because as an archaeologist, the best things are behind closed doors.
Okay. How far you want to go?
I'm looking for traps, but I'm just going to slowly lumber my way down as fast as a turtle. Well, I guess I can move really fast, apparently. Never mind.
That's actually
I'm
kind
just
of
gonna-
amazing because you have like 40-foot speed, which is
Yep.
as a grandma turtle.
I'm just like gone, apparently. No, I'm going to move, moderately down.
Okay, I'm gonna reveal some more stuff for you here. Because you'll see that the hallway opens up to a T. Come on, reveal tool. So,
Oh!
sorry. The hallway does open up to the north, and you see there are 4 doors total, a set of double doors, and then 2 single doors up there. Where's my pointing tool? Single door, double doors, single door. You can see all that, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And then you have the closed copper doors in front of you. All of these doors up here are just your standard wooden banded iron dungeon doors.
Is that like an actual streak of blood there, or is that just part of
There's definitely blood on the floor.
How are you going to tell us so we can
Yeah.
go look?
No, I'm gonna look back. Sorry, I was chewing. I'm fine. I'm gonna look back and... Hey, Dahlgren! Get up here! There's some... I assume the rest of you would have heard that as well, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll follow behind. I don't want to get left behind out here.
I'm going to lag behind just a second and unpin this rug, revealing the pit trap.
Okay.
I think, didn't I already do that? But if not...
You pulled it back so that you could show the trap underneath, but if you wanted to have unpinned it, yes, you could have. But
gotcha.
he has knocked the carpet into the hole at this point.
Dang it, we could have used
Unless the carpet looked expensive, in which case I rolled it up to keep.
It really ties the room together.
All right. What do you think, Dahlgren? Copper doors or the blood? There's definitely...
Would I be able to roll a perception check and with my stone cunning determine if any of these walls or any secret doors are present or any interesting stonework?
Yes, you could. We'll call it perception or investigation, your choice.
I would like to know if now that I'm closer, I can hear or see any trap, like hear anybody speaking or see any...
Okay, we'll do Dahlgren first. Dahlgren, in the area that you're at, you do not see any secret doors. This appears to not be up to dwarven quality in craftsmanship. Looks like probably human work that built this original, the tower originally. But you don't see any traps or any kind of modifications to the walls or secret doors in this area here. And then Nordal, you can still hear the banging, though faintly now. You hear the conversation behind you, and you don't hear anything coming from these 2 directions, either north or west.
I say we abandon this hallway and head towards those voices and see what these ruffians are doing down here.
I'm not opposed to that. I would like to eliminate any major threats before delving deeper.
Fair enough.
I guess I will.
Suspiciously... Whoa, that was a weird echo. Never mind.
I suppose I will take point moving into that southern hallway there, right at the edge of where the marble walls.
Okay. You want to make a stealth check, or are you just stomping on in there?
Oh, man. Yeah, I'll roll stealth. One moment.
Okay. We're going to put you right about here.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Even with disadvantage, that wouldn't be terrible. The rest of y'all get in position as your paladin goes stomping off to the south to, see what's what.
For the record, I jumped across the pit just because I could.
How far can you jump?
25 foot without a running start, or 15 foot high.
Yeah. Wow, that's a cool.
Not bad for a 2.5 foot frog.
I mean, you're a frog.
I'm impressive, all right? Let me enjoy it.
All right, Dahlgren. You're fairly certain that you're being pretty quiet on the approach. You can hear two
I'll,
voices
sneak up.
coming. Okay. You can hear two voices coming from this way, and you hear two smaller voices that are definitely not speaking Orcish coming from this way. You don't speak Goblin, but I'm gonna assume that you can recognize the generality of it.
And they're not speaking Grung, right?
No. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that nobody in here is gonna speak Grung.
It's a shame. It's a beautiful tongue.
The old Grung tongue.
Do you inform us that it's goblins, or can we all hear it?
The rest of y'all can hear it, but well, maybe based on where Nordle's at, she can tell that it's coming from different directions. But the folks that are back here, it's just all going to be coming from down the hallway. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna move forward. I don't know what the countdown was, but I'm doing.
An orc is going to be casually walking by, and I'm going to need. Come on, roll 20, work with me. Nope, it hates me.
Oh, hi, orc.
Stand by. My holding down push to talk while trying to reveal areas has broken roll 20. I need to reload. Technology, kids. Come on. Yeah. As y'all were approaching, you heard voices coming from both directions, and then out of the room on the right-hand side of the screen comes strolling an orc with a handful of various like foodstuffs. Aha.
Oh, hi, orc.
I'm back in roll 20 now. Give me a second. Is that better?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. An orc that was coming out of the room to the right there just happened to be walking back this way right as y'all are sneaking down the passageway. And Dahlgren sees orc, orc sees Dahlgren, the rest of y'all see orc. The orc is still looking at Dahlgren. What do you do?
Can
I said
Tortle run
hello.
forward? Never mind.
I had Tortle run forward, and what were you saying, Burbank?
I said hello.
Okay. Nordle, if you're going to run forward, at that point we're going to go ahead and roll initiative just for turn order's sake.
Crap. Yeah.
Click on your token before you roll initiative, guys. It helps roll 20.
That is a valid point. So yeah, let's go ahead and roll initiative. Just oh my god.
Yeah.
just so that I can act things in turn order here. All of the orcs. So many orcs.
I thought a 14 was good, then everyone else got 18 plus.
Don't worry, we'll save some orc for you.
Has everyone rolled? I got Burbank, Nordal, Arcadius, Whisper.
Dahlgren.
Dahlgren.
Yep, just click on your token, and then in your sheet on the center up at the top, click on the initiative button. I have faith in you.
You can do it. Are you even here? Oh, he's out of the Discord.
Oh no, we lost the
Uh-oh.
Dahlgren.
No.
I'm gonna roll.
He said, "Hello, orc," and then just was like, stuck. I don't know.
I'm gonna roll initiative for him real quick, just so that we can have that. And
It'll give him time to make it back.
yeah, like I told him in Discord, just roll really low on initiative, and then you'll be able to figure out 5e waiting on everyone else's turn.
It's so perfect.
Can somebody drop a message in Discord if he hasn't already to
I already
see if he's
did.
okay?
On it.
Shanks fam, I love you so much.
I'm here for you.
All right.
He shows online on Discord.
So what's he he's carrying food stuff?
It's a female orc, and she's got like a handful of snack food, basically, various dried meat and other stuff. And she was just like, she was not expecting a party of 5 adventurers to be standing in the hallway when she was walking back wherever she's going. And you have this very awkward, like, y'all were sneaking in. She was just, you know, on a munchie run. Oh crap. And so we went into initiative order, not necessarily because of combat, but I just want everyone to be able to act, them included. And so Whisper is going to be our first turn while we wait on Dahlgren, who is typing in Discord right now. He says he is reconnecting.
So did the orcs see us?
You, Whisper, where you're standing, cannot specifically see the orc, but the orc has seen 4/5 of your party, yes.
And
Is
I
it
said
obvious? Oh yeah, so
Also, Burbank said hello.
so I know there's someone there. I can't see her, but I know someone's there because Burbank.
hello. I said
Greeted
hi,
her.
orc. So that tells you
Okay.
that we have seen an orc.
I just want to make sure that like I know what's
Nope,
going
you're good,
on,
you're
and so I know there's an orc. I assume there's. I'm just gonna assume there's one, maybe two, since he only said hi, orc, and not like hey everybody. So I will peek around the corner, and could I do produce flame? Is she like in range of that?
You could move fire and move back, yeah.
Jeez, coming out fighting.
So like if I'm just around the corner, is that good?
If you shoot from there or there, it's not big enough of a deal to try and worry about the AC from the corner.
Okay.
Okay, so to set the scene, y'all were all creeping down a hallway quietly and bumped into somebody on a snack run. The frog waves casually, and the cat lady jumps out and starts flinging fire. No questions asked.
Oh man.
Logical procedure of events, right?
No wonder orcs are so aggressive.
Told you guys, I don't really think about I just go, oh, the thing, and do the thing, and then yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and reveal this, even though y'all don't have line of sight
Oh
down
shoot!
there, just to make my life easier. So Whisper steps around the corner, fires off, produce flames, hits the snack run orc. Are you moving back, hun, or are you gonna stand right there?
Yep. Back in the corner.
We still don't have Dahlgren. I'll bring him up to speed when he comes back in. All of y'all are gonna hear that, like, you know, the noise of a wooden chair scraped backwards across like tile or hardwood floor. You hear that noise, and then about 10 or so seconds later, this guy is going to step around a corner here. And he's going to fire a shot off at Dahlgren, who's right up front. And he's going to get an 11 and miss, and he's going to realize that there's a fuckload of y'all and back up. In fact, he can get to about there. Second orc gets up from his rudely interrupted card game. Oh, Dahlgren says his dog has unplugged his modem.
Oh man.
Yeah. Dog life. We're going to have a second orc get up here, and I'm not going to continue to attack Dahlgren while he's gone. So remember it. I'm a gracious DM. And it is Acadius' turn.
Oh, let's see here. I'm going to magic missile the shit out of that guy straight in front of Dahlgren.
Okay.
I hope that Tydo sees I'm not a complete coward this time. Oh my gosh, I've forgotten how to do the thing. Give me a second. I got 3 darts. Sink all 3 into that first guy.
Okay.
It's a pretty decent roll.
Yeah.
Bam, bam, bam. 9, 12 damages.
Oh, I've carried my weight. It's clearly up to the rest of you to finish this job, and I'm gonna move back to cover.
Skedaddle.
As you move back, I pat you on the shoulder and I say, "Good job, Acadius," and I hand you a cookie that I pulled from my shelf, and then tell you to get behind the cover.
Grandma turtle for the win.
Watching my squishy child do so well, I'm gonna move around and pull out my great axe and smack that dude that just shot. Oh well, he's not the one who shot at Dahlgren.
Nope, the one with the bow is back here, and he stepped around a corner, fired a shot, realized there was a whole bunch of y'all, and then backed up. And this one is currently wielding a great axe.
Sorry.
I think you cut out. Are you asking questions?
Sorry, yeah, sorry. Wielding a what? I missed that part.
Great axe. The one up front has an axe.
Oh, I have one of these too, and I'm gonna step around. And I get 2 attacks, right?
You are barbarian, so you should, yes.
All right, here we go.
Oh man, that murderizes that guy. So you are able to move and use your second attack on somebody else. Could you move the token for me so I know where you're at?
Yes. 5, 10, 15, right? So that's where I hit him?
Yep.
All right, so then 20, 25, 30, 35. Gonna hit. Oh dear.
When you enter the room, you can see the open set of double doors into what appears to be like a storage room full of boxes and crates and stuff over there.
Ah.
Also goblins.
All right. I'm gonna smack him again.
Do the smacking.
Oh, dang it.
Swing and a miss.
Ah,
Almost a crit, though.
I know. That's the one thing about you see the ones that would have been so good. It's all good.
My weekly Tuesday game, we do a side roll where even if you don't have advantage, if both numbers are crits, you get max damage, but so do the enemies. So it can lead to some fun times.
Yeah. Game changers, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I've never done barbarian before. Do we have bonus?
You could rage. However, keep in mind you only have so many between rests. You decide whether you want to rage this turn. However, since you've already attacked, would not make sense to do that.
Yeah, no.
It would give you damage resistance through the next round of combat, though.
It's true.
And it lasts a full minute.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, she can take damage and keep rage up. I was thinking of a system where if you don't attack, then rage drops off, and she had already attacked, so.
And you should have 3 rages a day.
3 rages per short rest, I believe, or is it a day?
I think it's long rest.
1 second, I'm checking.
It's long rest.
Dang it. Yeah, I'm gonna save it, so I won't. Oh, I did not mean to click that. Oh, you clicked it. Okay.
Hang on, hon, I'm messing in your character sheet. Sorry, there was an issue with a spell for Whisper. It looks like it's good for you now, hon.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so Nardle the Turtle runs forward, axes the crap out of that guy, runs further into the room. This orc is able to duck out of the way of the second swing, and then we're going to move to the orc way down bottom here, who's going to hop herself out of bed, take up a longbow, and fire 2 shots at Nordle the Turtle.
Dang it. Didn't see her. Okay.
Does a 14 hit you?
Missed.
Natural 17 AC.
Oh yeah, turtle.
Yeah.
How about a 19 for 8 piercing damage?
All right.
And that's the orc's turn. And then we got a goblin over here who's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 feet. And then Burbank's turn.
All right, so I see all this happening, and I'm thinking to myself, man, my clothes are spotless today. I'm looking fresh. And I look around, and I just start getting angry that I'm surrounded by people that don't take any pride in their appearance. And it just sends me into this rage. And I'm going to move. I can move 35 feet. So I'm going to go 30 and then 5.
Okay.
And I'm pulling out my short bow. And in a smooth motion, I'm pulling out a sharp pointy stick from my hip quiver. And I'm sliding the tip of the arrow across the mucus slime on my torso, knocking it into place. And I will be shooting at the orc that I said hi to.
How quickly that friendship fell to pieces. 20 hits.
And she has to make a con save or take the poison damage as well. And because I'm raging and I am so in love with myself, I get Divine Fury damage as well.
Oh my god. Orc rolled a 22 on a con save.
And that just makes me even more angry, so I'm going to shoot at her again.
So 5 piercing, 9 necrotic, but not the poison damage, and then a miss.
And then it's the same thing for the second one, because I'm putting poison on each of my arrows, but I don't get Divine Fury on the second attack.
Okay. The first attack is enough to kill that orc.
Oh, never mind. I shot her corpse because it made me so angry. Like, how can you wear that?
Got it.
And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Through that door, you can see a goblin in the next room who sees you murderize that orc and then scampers off somewhere to the north, out of sight.
Oh, bugger.
And we're at Dahlgren's turn, but we are minus 1 Dahlgren. I believe I'm just going to have him step forward and swing a hammer, but I'm going to check with him in Discord real quick.
He said he would be on in 3 minutes, 9 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was thinking about sending him a screenshot and then asking him what he wanted to in the Discord.
I dragged my turn out as long as I could, guys.
Appreciate that.
Okay, I'm going to have him step forward and swing at this here goblin with a two-handed swing. And Nordal, in the gear options on the far right-hand side, you can totally set avatars to like small or name only and get yourself some more screen space there.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that made a big difference. Cool.
Yeah.
No wonder you couldn't see that orc on the bottom.
Yeah, no. It's like, oh, that was a surprise.
Wow. Even with the disadvantage, Dahlgren just murdered this goblin in one hit.
Shoot.
Damn,
Why
he's
does
not
he
even
always-
here and he's doing good.
That'll teach me to roll for players. I should let Bytor do it.
I rolled okay on the first attack.
I'm gonna have him use the rest of his movement to get as close as he can to these other orcs down here.
Yeah. And when she's dead.
That one's dead, which brings us to Whisper.
All right. I'll come on down with everybody else. And is it just the one in the corner that's still up?
There's 2 of them down there. There's one right below Nordal and one down in the corner.
Oh, sorry. The Nordal name was covering the other token.
Classic Nordal.
I will do Produce Flame on the one that's next to Nordal and see if I can help out at all.
Do it. That'll do it. So you pop off a ball of fire, lob it right over Dahlgren's head and past Nordal, and it slams right into this orc who roars in pain, but very much still in this fight. The orc is going to drop his bow and pull out a short sword and swing it twice at Nordal.
No. That's not very nice.
I got an 18 for 9 damage and then a miss with a 12.
Okay, 9 damage. Wishing I'd raged. All right.
Acadius.
Okay. I am. Let's see. Straddle this dead orc. I want to throw a little fire. The asshole that just hit the friend of mine who gave me cookie. Oh, let's see. Where's the thing? There we go.
Yeah, y'all are just gonna burn all my orcs to death.
That's generally the idea.
19 does hit.
Dare you? Yeah.
How dare he indeed. Nordal, the cavalry has arrived and is lobbing fire into your orky friend.
Then I take a bite of that delicious cookie and end my turn.
And that is how the cookie crumbles.
uh, is the one in front of me still alive?
Very much so.
Oh. All right, now I am angry and I would like to rage.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing twice. Let me look.
Okay. It's the anticipation. Do it. Click the button.
All right, I'm just triggering. I'm hitting. Oh, that is terrible damage. What the what?
Nat 1.
Ugh. But what do I add for my rage?
Should be a +2, I think.
Yeah, it should be 2 for your level.
6 damages to the orc.
Ugh.
Swing again.
All right.
Be angry. Hit hard.
Ah!
Are you sure you're using a great axe?
That D12's not working for you.
It's really not. Did that at least hit him?
That did not hit him. 14 misses.
Ah! All right. I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Bonus action to rage, swing and a hit, though not the most amazing hit, and then a second swing that misses. So the other one in the corner is going to, kinda stuck here. Let's just fire 2 longbow shots at Nordal the Turtle. And it's going to use a special ability as well. On the first one, we have a 19 to attack for 5 piercing damage, but it's going to use a special ability it has to roll an extra 1d10 on that damage. So 9 damage total. However, you reduce damage by half, so you would reduce the 5 piercing damage down to 2, and the 4 damage down to 2. So 4 damage total for you.
Awesome.
And that's the orc's turn.
All right, so I'm just still hot seeing all these people that are so poorly dressed compared to me. Like, come on, at least put some effort into it. And I am going to do a standing leap onto the table. And going to be doing the same attack with my bow on the orc lady in the corner.
Okay.
And I get Divine Fury on the first attack.
22 does hit. Let me get that con save for you. 7 on the save.
It's going to be some extra damage then. She's not going to be feeling so hot when she's dead.
Total of 21.
Still up.
Well, let's do it again. Does a 16 hit?
16 is just enough. Does it save again against your poison?
Yeah, it's every attack.
Critical.
Critical fail.
Nope. Crit save.
So just 6 damage then.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Good job.
I would like to note that now that I'm on the table, I might be eye level with some of you.
Get on. It's Dahlgren's turn. Would somebody like to take his turn for him, or should I do it?
You go ahead. He's just
Okay.
gonna punch the one closest, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
I just don't want to be held responsible when I roll a 4 this time.
Oh.
Sorry, I meant 2.
Yeah, you rolled a 2.
But he gets another swing. There we go.
Yeah.
Dahlgren saunters up and wallops that guy right upside the noggin with a hammer. These orcs seem much tougher than the last 2, though. So it is Whisper's turn. Whisper, what's your passive perception?
No, I knew it.
I don't know if she's here.
How'd you lose her? She's in the same house as you.
I don't know. I hear
Sorry.
lots
The cat is running up and down the stairs. I didn't hear you.
of... I was going to say, I hear lots of meowing in the next room, so I don't know what's going on in there. Whisper, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Cat is going crazy, and I heard nothing anyone was saying because the cat's like.
He asked you what your passive.
It's cool. I got it. But
That's
I
right.
appreciate it.
What is my passive perception? Oh, there it is. It's 16. Okay, I'll keep doing what I'm doing, and I'll hit that guy and run a Nordle, because he's still up, right?
Yep.
No!
That's going to be a miss, I'm afraid. Any
I
movement?
tried.
Any bonus actions?
No.
Okay. Dahlgren being the last guy to hit this guy upside the head with a hammer, he's going to swing his short sword at Dahlgren. He's also not having a ton of luck hitting the turtle. And he critically fails to hit Dahlgren. Acadius.
There we go. You can hear me better if I unmute.
It does tend to work that way, yes.
I want to move right up behind Dahlgren, and I'm going to actually use my conjuration. No, I could, but that wouldn't be great. No, I'm going to use magic conjuration, and I'm going to conjure a wooden bucket directly above that orc's head, and just let gravity gently place it upon his head so he can't see.
The Skyrim technique.
That's straight up Skyrim technique.
Okay. I'll see if he can figure out that that's an illusion. Or is that a full conjuration? Like you actually summoned it into existence, conjuration?
I fully summoned it into existence. There's an actual wooden bucket on his head.
That's amazing. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
That's enough. I'm just going to hang back here by Dahlgren, so I don't get shot by the longbow over there.
That makes sense.
It's amazing. So I guess I have to ask, does that give me advantage on hitting him, or how does that work?
Let's take a look into the journal real quick at our conditions, because with that bucket on his head, he is currently blinded. A blind creature cannot see, automatically fails ability check that requires sight, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attacks have disadvantage. So until it's actually his turn and he can shake that bucket off his head, you do in fact have advantage to hit that guy.
This is
That is
amazing.
beautiful.
All right, here we go.
21 for 14 damage and a crit.
Haha, nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
14 damage, and then 9 plus 3 is... There's a lot of interference
12.
coming across. Sorry, I don't know if that's my audio or somebody else's.
Well, if I wrote a d12 and I got a 6, shouldn't it be 12 damage plus 3 strength? Or how does it work for crits? Does it not double it?
It rolls an extra die, so the 3 is the crit.
The 3 is...
It just rolled an extra d12.
Oh.
And if you hover over the numbers, it gives you a breakdown.
Hang on, I'm gonna try to...
I'm getting the interference too.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing it. Oh, okay.
It was
There
just
we
like
go. All right.
solid white static, but as soon as I disconnected and re-came in, like it wasn't coming from anybody, it was just from Discord.
But once you disconnected, it fixed it for me.
Huh.
Weird.
You were still raging, so you had 3 damage, you said? To
4.
each of those?
Is it 2 to each, so should be
2.
total 4?
2 to each, total of 4. He is hanging on by a thread. He's got single-digit hit points left.
All right.
Anything else for your turn?
No, I don't think so. I'm still trying to figure out how the crit worked, but I think it's good.
So all it did is when you crit, it doubles all of the dice for that roll, and then any static bonuses apply once. So for you, since you're using a great axe, which is a d12, it rolled 2d12. One of them was a 6 on the dice, and one of them was a 3 on the dice. So 6 and 3, and then it adds your strength bonus, which is plus 3 one time. So the 6 becomes a 9. So it's a 9 because 6 plus 3, and then a solid 3 because you don't add your strength the second time.
Oh, for the crit. Okay, gotcha. So 3 was the second roll.
Yep. If you
mouse. Oh, I see it now. I
Yeah,
hovered over the wrong number.
if you mouse over, then it'll break it down for you. It was.
Gotcha.
It's just a matter of rolling low, unfortunately, with a 6 and a 3. So like that roll could have been anywhere from a 5 total damage to 27 total damage.
Okay. I gotcha. I was hovering over the wrong number. Makes sense.
No worries. I'm going to make it up to you by shooting you with an orc.
You're so sweet. Oh,
Yup.
so wonderful.
The orc is going to use a second charge of its daily ability to do an extra d10 on the first attack roll. 22 hits you for 6 damage, halved to 3.
Okay.
Wow, I rolled a 19, not a 10, because I can't type.
Oh, come on.
Oh, nice.
Should have stuck with the 19.
Should have stuck with the 19. 10 damage,
I was
half
fine
to
with-
5. And the second attack misses you by a mile.
Yeah.
And it's going to move over here, because why not? Burbank.
So I really wasn't paying attention to the orc until I saw a bucket on its head. And that just infuriates me. Like, who wears a bucket as a helmet?
That is the ultimate faux pas in fashion that you have seen today.
Right, he didn't even carve out any eye holes for it. What an idiot. So I'm going to do another standing leap onto the cot or whatever this is.
Yep.
And I'm going to... I'm still angry at the guy with the bucket, but I'm going to pepper arrows at the same lady.
Okay.
Divine Fury on the first one.
Okay.
Doesn't matter because...
Swoosh, miss.
Actually, it's the first creature I hit. So my second attack... Yeah, that's probably still a miss.
Also a miss.
Doesn't matter.
Should have stayed on the table.
That just makes me even angrier.
Yeah.
End my turn.
I have a question. Does that mean your rage would drop?
I don't believe so.
I'm just
think
curious
it's
on
you
the
just
phrasing.
have
If
to
it's
attack.
or if it's hit. Because I haven't played a barbarian.
It says you haven't attacked.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Is Dahlgren back?
There is not a Dahlgren back. However, there's also another thing happening.
Said he's connecting on Discord.
Because
Looks like he's on Roll20 though.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, goblin attack.
Yeah, I knew it. Should have said something, dang it.
That would be metagaming, though.
Well, he said I saw him run away, but yeah,
yeah, that's true.
right. I couldn't have known.
I guess that's true. He's gonna sword attack Whisper with an 8, and then he's going to. Let me read goblins real quick. He's going to stay right there because he's out of movement. He missed with an 8, and it's now Dahlgren's turn.
If he can see that.
I'll give him about 10 seconds, and we'll keep moving. There'll be plenty of orcs for him. Oh,
Was that him?
Hey, can you hear me?
Orcs
Yes.
calling Dahlgren. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I am so terribly sorry.
You are here just in time to kill an orc. Would you like to attack the orc in front of you?
I most certainly would.
He's got like single-digit hit points left. You just need one good attack.
And a bucket on his head, so he can't see you swinging.
And
You have advantage.
You
The
have
bucket is
advantage.
important.
Ring it like a bell.
Yeah.
That'll kill him.
Hey-o!
There is a secondary orc down here if you would like to get your second swing in on anything.
I will certainly do that.
You should go do that. That hits. Burbank, a dwarf runs down and starts hammering your orc.
Better be a well-dressed orc. That's all. Dwarf. That's all I'm saying.
Anything else on your turn, Mr. Dahlgren? Any smites, anything crazy?
No, sir. I'm going to save my smites for later.
Okay, Whisper, it is your turn, and there is a little jackass who snuck up behind you, swinging daggers at you.
Well, I will turn around and I will swing my scimitar at him.
This is a logical... Yep, that'll kill him. It was a valiant effort.
That's what he gets for sneaking up on me.
Goblins are no
Please don't,
naturally-
did you just chop his head off?
Yeah, it's a goblin. It had 7 hit points. What do you want from me? I like that both goblins did nothing in this fight. Should have went with the kobolds.
That was my recommendation.
Yeah. Anything else from Whisper? Any movement or bonus actions?
Nope. How's everyone doing on like health and stuff?
I've been hit pretty heavily, but I think I'm probably the only one who has been hit. So that's.
Y'all can see each other's hit bars, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm doing all right. I'm not in the danger zone, but yeah.
Okay. Well, let me know.
Danger zone.
Yes. I'm dead.
Lana.
Ma.
Acadius. Are you muted?
Once again, works better if I unmuted. I even had a great joke about the danger zone, and I just fucked it all up.
Well, you're in the
I'm gonna
danger
go
zone, sir.
I'm gonna go ahead and lob a firebolt at this remaining orc.
That'll do it.
That is good. And then with that, I'm going to move out of the danger zone. Find that chair.
Valid. Nordle the turtle.
That orc is still standing?
That orc had 75 hit points, so yes.
She looking? How's she looking? Rough or still?
You can make a perception check.
Yes.
Looking rough.
All right. I'm just gonna shuffle around her and this side and smack.
We lost Dahlgren again.
Okay.
Do you have anything that would give you advantage on that? I can't think of any reason.
No, I was thinking I didn't know if it would count as an attack to take the bucket off of the guy in front of me and put it on her head.
That would probably require some use of your action and would preclude you from attacking this turn. But you do land that second attack for 5 damage plus your 2 rage.
Jeez.
Chipping away at him slowly.
The first good damage roll I got was on the one that missed.
Yup.
Yep. So.
The archer is going to drop her bow now that everyone's up in her face, and she's going to attack Dahlgren with a short sword. Does a 16 hit you?
At this moment, could I use my reaction to invoke disadvantage on that attack with my Oath of Protection?
You could. Does a 16 hit you?
Absolutely not.
It's gonna miss anyways if you would like to save that.
Yeah, that sounds wise.
Yep. 16 miss. Burbank.
Alright, so I'm doing another standing leap right to there. And I'm so impressed with like my grace and how easy I make this look. And then I look at this final orc, and she's on fire, she's been beaten down, she's getting blood everywhere, and it is just disgraceful.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have to shoot her.
15 on the con save. That is 14 damage. Hanging on by a thread.
Well, then I'll do it again. And I'll miss.
Miss.
Disgraceful. I'm better than this.
Dahlgren lines up for the killing blow on a second orc.
I'm going to swing this hammer with both of my 2 hands.
You should roll high. Don't die.
Oh, shoot. No, go ahead. I made a mistake.
Still up, but you got a second swing.
I'm going to just do it again.
That'll kill it. Mad props to Dahlgren, who spent most of the fight gone and came back just in time to kill the 2 horde enemies. Despite all of the work that Burbank and Nordal put into killing them.
I wasted a lot of arrows, that's for sure.
Well,
I certainly had no intention of stealing your glory in that combat.
you did good, Dahlgren. Well done. And I'm gonna hand you a lollipop.
My greatest foe is my internet service provider.
I just realized that I forgot about, my type of raging, and my protectors didn't come out, which would have really changed that. I knew there was something else to add to my rage, but I couldn't find it, and I was like, whatever, I raged, I go for it. So, my bad.
It's all good. I forget what they do.
So as I'm coming out of my rage, I'm just going to take a moment to center myself and just give myself a little pep talk. Like, man, I am amazing. I rocked that. I'm going to make sure all my clothes are straight, that I look nice and clean.
He licks his own eyeball real quick. And he's smiling smugly in the center of the room. The rest of y'all are amid a bunch of dead orcs and 2 dead goblins, and you're looking at kind of a common area. There's a couple of cots down here where Dahlgren and Nordal are. There's the table here. It looks like they were playing cards or bones or something on the table. There's a couple of coins scattered on a table, and then we'll call it a gaming set. You got your guard chair, which was clearly vacated by somebody on a snack run, and then next door is a supply closet full of boxes and stuff, which is where the door guard was clearly gone on a snack run.
Well, we would have to presume that there's a path in the revealed it.
But
yeah.
yes, because y'all know that there's a hallway around because goblin.
Yep.
I was just trying to make it easy. I wasn't trying to steal your thunder.
Spoilers.
All right. So now that we've where should we go next?
Well, I would like to. We're trying to figure out what's been happening up here, right?
Yes.
Should we maybe see if they have any correspondence on them or anything on them that would explain what's happening up here?
You can give me an investigation roll.
Okay.
0.
I have a -1 and I rolled 2 intelligence.
You got super distracted by something. You saw a spider.
Yeah, no.
You're like, oh.
I was walking around to look at this dude, and then I just saw my amphibious friend here looking very proud, and I got distracted.
I'm looking fresh. That is for sure.
Yeah, no, I kneeled down and I said, "You look very sharp today, my friend. Well done." And I'll give you a cookie as well.
You hand out the cookie, and my tongue comes out and takes it out of your hand.
This is a special ones that I made for me, but I thought you might like, fly chip cookies.
That's pretty darn good.
Thank you, dear. What was I doing? I don't know. Shall we?
I believe your intention was to search them for correspondence or information on their plan or logistical intention.
I don't think that was true.
I am going to be trying to salvage any arrows I can and looking for a gold coin as well.
Okay, how many arrows did you fire? Sorry.
I'd have to go back and count. I didn't have an ammo tracker on. It was around 8 to 10.
Sure. You can roll a d100 for each of them, and anything 50 or higher.
It was 8.
You've got stairs down to banging, you've got some copper doors, and searching these bodies will find no correspondence or reasoning as to why they're here. So you can have 5 of your arrows back.
Ooh.
Can I check the other room?
It's the doors are open, so you can step in there, you can look around. It's a storage room, it's full of boxes and barrels, and it looks like this is where the goblins were ransacking through the various crates in here. And you see all sorts of dry good, crates of beans, there's some dried meat, there's some rice, lots of food, but a few other random things like pelts, some leathers. Just, it looks like stuff that's been ransacked from various caravans.
This could explain the missing.
Yes.
Yeah, are there any like markings on any of the crates or anything that would indicate where they're from or who they belong to or anything that would seem like they came from the town we came from?
There's a couple of different insignia on various crates. You can make an intelligence, or we'll just call it an intelligence roll to see if you recognize anything. Yeah, sure. There's at least 3 crates in here that belong to kind of a port trading company that you know they're in Port Greenheart. And a few of the other ones are various shipping companies that are located up and down the coast here. They deal in, like I said, dried goods and trade goods.
Oh, oops, I did a saving throw. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, it's cool. Even without the bonus, that's more than enough. What do you do?
Notal would like to sneakily steal the gaming set and store it in.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Ah, jeez.
The rest of you hear the sound of a turtle pouring a chess set into its shell.
All right, shall we?
I was looking for gold as well. Did I find any?
Yeah, like I said, there's a couple of mostly copper and silver, but a few gold pieces in the coins across the table.
And I'm not hiding it. I'm just putting it straight into my pouch. Which, by the way, my pouch is a tanned leather bullfrog. So I put the coins in its mouth.
Got it. Where do you go?
Do you guys want to go back to where the banging was?
I think that might be more fruitful for our investigation.
Well, I mean, didn't we just solve the investigation? Shouldn't we go back and get paid now?
If there's more sounds, I don't think we've solved all of it. I don't think this weak group of people could be taking out so many caravans.
It's true. They were pretty weak compared to me.
Yeah. Speaking of them being pretty weak, does anybody have a healing potion or something?
I could heal
do
you. How
not.
many points down are you?
I took, well, not too bad, I guess. 29 points of damage total.
I will lay on hands for 15 of those hit points.
Oh, thank you, darling. Wait. Did I do my math wrong? Yeah, I think I'm still. Yeah. Okay, I did that right. Okay.
For those of you who are new to Roll20, if you click on your token and there's the radial menus that pop up, you don't actually have to do the math. If you just click on your hit points and type plus whatever into the thing, it will math for you. But you have to hit enter when you're done.
Oh.
Neato.
Pretty neat, pretty nifty.
I moved your tokens just for my sake, but y'all said y'all were heading this way, question mark?
Yep,
I'm good
although
with
if
that.
we're heading that way, I do not think Acadius would be in front.
Nope, like I said, I'm just moving tokens so that y'all are still on the screen for me while I check various things.
Well, I suppose I will approach this door unless anybody has any objections.
I am looking for traps.
Okay. Let's get a perception check from Nordle the Turtle.
I do believe I have advantage on these. Yes, I do.
That's pretty nifty.
Yeah. Thank heaven.
Okay. So one thing to note is the rooms that y'all were all just in were lit. However, these stairs descend into darkness, and this whole area of the hallway is dark, but there is more light in the next room. And as y'all approach, I'm going to reveal some more. But the door is open. There is a set of wooden steps that leads down, probably 15 feet total slope, and then more flagstone. And this area is dark, and then the next room is light.
Well, shall we sally forth?
Seeing the darkness, I'm going to conjure a small metal rod in my hand and then cast light on it.
Okay. Y'all can see where the light is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, but I didn't see any.
You saw no traps.
Okay.
I begin descending the stairs.
Okay. You see that there is a hole in the wall right here, and so there's like debris scattered on the floor. But there's a hole in the wall right here that's been boarded up, and probably 4 or 5 just very ragged boards nailed into place over this hole in the stone wall.
I tell my party that they are strong enough to hammer nails into these stone walls. We are dealing with incredibly powerful opponents.
Good to know.
There is still lots of banging and shoveling and stuff coming from this way.
Quick question. Do the boards look like they're secure, or are they look like, like someone tried to hammer them into stone, so they might come off if you pulled really hard?
The second one, the nails are into the stone wall, but in hammering them in, the nails have created such a very crappy. It's like nails in sheetrock. If you pulled, it would come right out.
All right. I'm keeping that in mind.
Can I see any deeper into this side cavern?
Yeah, you have dark vision of 60 feet.
Yes.
Should have revealed some for you there. So it heads straight for about 40 feet-ish, and you can see that there's passages opening up to the sides. It's like a T-junction. The banging sounds like it's maybe 60 feet away at this point. It's just around the corner into the next room.
I'm gonna use my height advantage on the stairs to standing leap all the way to the front of the party.
Oh, shoot.
And then I'm gonna poke my head around the corner.
Okay. You can see the whole room?
Yep.
So what you got is a crew of about a half dozen goblins. Some of them are down on the lower levels of this room because it looks like they are tearing up all of the flooring and digging down under the flagstone here. So it's probably about 10 feet deep. The amount that they've excavated is probably 10 feet down below the level that you're on. But there are several goblins down there with shovels and picks just hacking away at the lower levels. And then there are two kind of up on a ledge across from you, and there's like 2x6s laid across the tiles that are remaining. So this and this down here are like 10-foot high towers that still have the flagstones kind of on the top of them, and so it would be balancing along the boards from one tower to the next tower to the next tower to get over to them. Same thing here.
What do you see, Burbank?
How filthy are they?
They've been digging for hours. They are disgusting, and they are goblins.
Oh, that just
so
angry.
They started out on the lower end of that spectrum, anyways.
That just makes me downright angry, and I instantly go into a rage.
No God.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm pulling out my bow, and I am shooting this guy right here while yelling, "Nice to meet you."
Okay. You can see there's a ladder here, and a ramp down, right?
I'm staying put.
No, I'm just so the party knows, so that we don't get mid-combat when people don't know where the ramps and stuff are. Ladder, ramp, and that murders that goblin. Give me...
As he should be.
Oh, I was going to say give me a stealth check, but you literally just fucking yelled.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll shoot the next one.
That's a miss.
All right, and I'm just going to turn back around and jump to here and act like nothing happened.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh my gosh. It's definitely been a minute since I last went into a rage, yeah?
Yeah. The time that you were handing out lollipops and searching bodies and stuff would have dropped off your rage.
Oh my gosh, I thought I rolled bad.
Oh, Dahlgren, you just really like everybody coming in and doing all the stuff before you come and wipe the floor with them.
Has everybody rolled initiative? Good talk.
I think we're missing...
Dahlgren.
No, yeah, Dahlgren. No, Dahlgren rolled.
He did.
Burbank.
Don't worry about my roll. It's nothing.
Dahlgren didn't click on his token, is what it is.
Okay, hang on, I'll add him. What'd he roll? 2?
2.
Thank you. I don't even have to resort the table. You're just on bottom.
And it would be fair if that already counted as my turn. I would understand if you skipped me.
Fine, I'm skipping you. First goblin is going to be really confused. He's going to drop his shovel and run and grab a... he's going to take up his sword, but he's going to scamper over behind the tower here and take the hide action. And he rolls pretty decent. Nordal.
Well, boy.
And as far as you know, I just yelled out, fired 2 arrows, and then left.
Right. So I think I'm going to assume that you got him. So I'm going to move right here and try and pull off the slats.
Okay. So there's about 5 slats total. This turn you can probably get 2 of them ripped down.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll call it 3.
Awesome. Do I just do that, or do I have to roll like a strength check?
Nope. Like I said, they're. It looks like a bunch of goblins nailed planks into the wall. It is not some high quality craftsmanship here.
All right. Cool. So I do that, and I think that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Whisper, you have a weird frog guy firing arrows into the next room and a turtle who's ripping boards out of the wall. What do you do?
Well, what did you say when you ran back from firing your?
Nice to meet you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna assume that there's still someone there since he ran away, and I will get closer to see what's happening.
Okay. It looks like a goblin construction crew with one dead guy with an arrow sticking out of his chest.
Okay, so
you see 3 of them down on the floor below, and then 1 standing up top on the far side.
Does it look like they just have like shovels and picks, or like do they actually have weapons somewhere in the room?
Each of them does have weaponry like at their belt and stuff. They have crappy short bows slung across their backs and like daggers and rusty swords at their hips. The ones down in the pit are currently with shovels and picks in hand. The guy up top has like a whip in his hand, but does not currently have a weapon other than that.
Okay. Well, I'm going to tell everyone behind me that there's a bunch of people in there, a bunch of goblins in there. And then
really?
I'm going to cast Bark Skin and Wild Shape.
This is going to be great. What do you
And
want
I'm
to
going to
wild shape into?
become a dire wolf.
Dalgren is absolutely stunned.
I don't get more movement because I already moved, right?
That is a valid question that I'm not sure of on the top of my hand.
I just wasn't sure if because I'm now a wolf I can move, but if you can't, I'm okay. I'll just move next.
For the sake of time, I am willing to say, fuck it, you can move as a wolf. It's a bunch of goblins. This does not need to be the biggest, baddest, craziest fight.
I'm just going to move a little bit into the room because I can't do any other action since Bark Skin is an action.
Okay. I'm going to give you a little thing so that we remember you got Bark Skin.
I think that gives me a 16 AC.
Sounds right, yeah. The goblin on the far side of the room is going to start tiptoeing across the boards trying to come around towards y'all. I'm going to make him a dexterity check, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, he's right on that board. Yeah, good enough. Goblins coming your way. You are still up on the top floor, right, hon?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to have a goblin move 5, 10, 15 feet over here, take out his bow and shoot at you. 18 for 7 damage.
How do I adjust the hit points for the animals? Because she's different.
Just adjust it on the token.
Oh, okay. How much damage?
7 piercing. And he's going to start climbing up that ladder to be up on the top floor. The top goblin is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is running towards the ramp. This guy is going to run down here. He's going to pick up a broken shovel handle and throw it at you. Like a spear.
Jerk.
Yeah. It's going to hit with a 19, but it only does 3 damage. And Acadius.
Oh, yes. I have just the thing for this.
Oh no.
I'm going to move.
Is it a really large bucket?
Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, about there. I want to target. I don't know I don't think I have the ability to highlight where I want to shoot.
You can click or you can point, and we'll figure it out.
I'll just cheat.
If you
Right
click
there.
and hold, it pings.
Yeah. So right
Okay,
here.
right where my. I'll go ahead and just put a fireball down right there.
Okay, and that's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
And it goes up and around corners, so it's going to get all of them. So go ahead and fireball me.
Let's see. I don't actually have the numbers for fireball plugged in.
If you open up your sheet and you open up the compendium, if you click on the I, type in fireball and then drag the spell to your sheet, it does it all for you.
Yes. Where's the compendium?
It's the I logo in the center of the 7 icons up top.
Don't have those 7 icons.
Right above your chat box.
Oh, up there. Okay. I popped my sheet out. That's my bad.
Oh, well, before you do this, I need you to close your sheet and open it in the same window. Or I can just do it for you.
Fireball. Okay.
Should be able to just click fireball in your spell sheet.
This is being a pain. I'm just going to manually roll it. A dex save.
Yep, I'm going to start rolling dex saves for the goblins. Also, roll me a D100 and roll above a 30. That'll work.
It's my D100. You said I had to roll above a what?
30 for this super special thing I'm going to give you.
Okay. I certainly did that. And then I get to roll 8d6.
I think they're all dead. Just a guess. Oh man.
I could have rolled better. There are some 1s and 2s in there.
Yep. All right, so half damage on a save, and your save DC is what?
15.
15. So 2 of them actually did crit their saves, but even so, you are going to murder all of the standard goblins. That guy dead.
Good.
That guy dead. That guy dead. This guy failed his save, so he takes the full 22. And this guy saved, but you rolled super good, so we're going to have that fireball actually blow the board that he's on out of the way, so he's going to take a lot of damage, and he's going to fall. But since he got a crit on his saving throw, I'm going to leave him hanging on the ledge of this thing, and that board is now, like, blown against this wall and on fire. So, like, there is not a bridge across anymore, and he's dangling right here.
Okay. Well,
Awesome.
I certainly did the thing. And yeah, with that, I wrap up.
Always remember to wrap up. Dahlgren.
So I feel like since no one has described the scene in there to me yet, Dahlgren is going to walk around the corner like, well, what's this then? And he sees the giant wolf in place of his companion and 3 scorched goblins. Oh my god!
Yeah, it's like that scene in Community when he walks back in and everything's on fire. There's boards like with flames licking along them. There's a giant wolf in here for no reason. There's two goblins who are on fire. One of them's down on the lower level, like still ducking from the fireball, and the other one's like hanging from the side of that pillar of stone, just kicking his little feetsies. I'm gonna go ahead and say that fireball destroyed his crappy ladder over here too, so he's now stuck on that pillar.
I'm going to throw 2 javelins at the one hanging off of the side of the pillar.
Okay. That'll hit. That also hit.
Hey!
Just go ahead and kill that guy.
Just pinned him against the pillar as he was hanging on for dear life.
Burbank.
All right, it's me.
Yep,
I'm going
the
to
sweeping crew came in afterwards and cleaned up your mess.
move right there. Can I see the last guy, or is that ledge
That's
too much
fine.
in the way?
It's fine. You can see him.
All right, then I'm going to shoot him because this mess is just infuriating. Goblins are on fire. They're bloody. They got javelins sticking out of them.
That'll hit. He's got a con save.
Yes.
You probably kill him anyways. Ooh, but he crit his con save. I count 16 damage. Nope, he's still alive.
Doesn't he get an
16 is right.
additional +2 for his rage, though?
No, that's only a strength attack.
Ah.
But I do get another attack.
That too would have killed him, but this kills him instead. Bam.
So satisfying.
Okay, so y'all are in a room with a bunch of dirty, like on fire goblin corpses and a giant wolf. But behind you, a turtle is slowly taking all the boards off of. And that brings us around to Nordle's turn as we drop out of combat, and you take the other 2 boards off.
Excellent job, everyone.
I have to know, did she, if I was concentrating on these boards, did I even notice, yeah, I heard the fireball probably. Or do I just assume that Burbank jumped? Oh, that's true. She did say that there were goblins in there. Okay. Just thought it would have been hilarious if I even went to look, I would still just think Burbank killed everyone and then came back.
There was a lot of noise. There was the fireball.
Yeah, there was a lot.
There was ladder splinters flying everywhere, flaming boards bouncing off the stone walls.
All right. Then I would run in with my axe and be like, all right, I'm here.
I'm glad you said axe, because I was going to have you run around the corner with a 2x4 with nails sticking out of it.
Oh, that would have been the best! Dang it.
But yeah, so you murdered a goblin digging crew. What do you do from here?
Can we see what they were digging for?
Without getting too dirty.
Yeah.
I second
I
that.
don't care.
You can give me a perception or an investigation roll. Twitch chat.
I am going to begin concentrating the goblin corpses.
Twitch chat says you should dig them graves now.
That is certainly a lot of physical labor.
They were digging their own graves.
I could probably dig a hole pretty good.
I grab one of the shovels from down inside here and dig very shallow, pathetic, dirty graves for these nasty little monsters.
Yeah, it's really just moving the loose dirt that they already had dug up on top of them.
There you
go.
Yeah,
So it's not immediately clear why they were digging in here. You can see that they weren't digging in any particular direction aside from down. And they did do a good job of kind of destroying the floor in doing that. The northern corner up here, their digging efforts look like it made the wall kind of collapse. So that top corner is not only where they've been throwing all of their dirt, but the walls and stuff up there have collapsed down into their pit. Sorry, I have hiccups. But it looks like a bunch of uneducated goblins were just told dig, so they were digging everything.
Would my stone cunning or dwarven knowledge give me any sense of?
Well, I'm
if
certainly
this
not
location might
interested
have
in
any,
continuing their digging
resources of any
efforts.
kind?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if my historical knowledge could help with it.
Okay. Looking at the stone and rockwork around here, this all appears to be part of the original construction. Like the flagstone and the walls are not different than the rest of the entryway that you've been in, so you don't know why they picked this room to start digging in. You don't see any kind of marks or indication on any of the walls or flooring that signify what this room used to be or anything. There's shards and pieces of the flagstone that they dug through, but again, nothing that jumps out at you.
I say we press further into this dungeon and
I'm
find
going.
some piece of concrete information regarding their motive.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and finish tearing off the boards.
The boards are tore off, and you have a 10-foot wide passage that leads about 40 feet into. This is not. There's not stone walls and stuff here. It looks like this is dug straight into the dirt. And it seems to be like an old passageway. This was not like the goblins just dug it. This seems very, very old. Not as old as the original tower. Well, actually, maybe just as old as the original tower, but definitely not just dug by these goblins. However, before we go stomping off into here, we're about halfway through our 4 hours, so let's go ahead and take a 5-minute water, restroom, etc. break.
Sounds good to me. I crave nicotine.
I can handle that.
Perfect.
All right, be back at 5 after the top of the hour, folks.
Sounds good.
Dodger.
Also, hun, you are still a giant dog.
Yeah.
And I will be right back if anyone needs me. Bounty Hunter is back. However, he's going to put on a hoodie. Can't believe y'all murdered all my goblins. Acadius, are you here? Because it looks like you're muted. Anybody back yet?
Me.
Oh, hi. I like you.
What?
We should hang out sometime.
Whisper, what are you doing inside the walls?
Whisper is a giant doggy, and I just needed somewhere to put her token so I don't forget where it's at.
Ah, yes.
I lick your face.
I am perturbed.
That's what it takes to perturb you, considering everything this group has done so far?
Dalgren is no stranger to blood and guts.
There was a frog dancing on a table while it shot poison at everyone.
I'm back.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
No, it's
Everyone
creepy
talks
when you
about
say that because my mom always used to say that.
You
Did
married your
she-
mom?
Oh god. Oh god, that would be so bad.
Alright, roll call. If you're not here, raise your hand. Well, looks like we got everybody.
Yeah,
Nordal, you have a passageway in front of you.
I do. Before I go forward, I just want to scritch the ears of this huge, massive, adorable wolf that just appeared next to me. Because it looks friendly.
Squishy, squishy, squishy.
And then,
Are you poisonous?
am I poisonous? No, I'm a turtle.
Well, I don't know. Turtles could be poisonous, right? That's a thing.
I don't think
I don't
so.
think that's a thing.
I gotta
No.
look that up. That's a good
I don't-
question.
Oh no.
fairly confident that's not a thing, but maybe it should be.
Well, I don't know. Like, I can lick the dwarf, but I don't know if I can lick the turtle.
I am not poisonous. I do not.
No poisonous or
what's
venomous
an-
turtles are known.
Are known. I love how they put that. Like, one day we'll find a turtle that bites you and then you die immediately.
If we're lucky.
If we're lucky. But if I can lick the turtle, I'm going to move forward. Looking for traps.
Okay. It is worth noting that it is dark in here, so there is no ambient lighting. You do have a wizard behind you who has a light to cast on a rod, but just so you know, it's dark venturing forth.
If you can't see in the dark, you're more than welcome to hold my illuminated rod.
I think I have dark vision, but I can't remember, so I will just take the rod and say, thank you, Acadius, and I will move forward.
I'm going to stay near the light as well, because I don't have dark vision.
I will move up front, because I do have dark vision.
I mean, I'm holding a rod, so I think all of us can see at this point. But yeah, let's go.
But I need to know if turtles have dark vision. And I don't see that they do. Okay. So, like I said, this is super old. Looks like it was probably dug around the same time as the fort was being built. There are some recent tracks on the floor in here. Looks like the goblins maybe were stomping around in here. But you come to a fork in the cave, and you can go left or right.
Left. Always left.
Your character's left or left on the map?
Character's left.
Okay.
I have heard that left is law.
I thought might is right.
My left is lawn, right is right. Either way, left.
Okay. It's really dark on the map, so if you can't see something, let me know. I'm trying my best with the reveal tool here. But bunch of empty caves so far. You can give me a perception check.
If this is for traps or no? Because I did say I was looking.
Yeah, just in general.
Okay.
Yep. You don't see anything, don't hear anything, and you see that the goblins have kind of stomped all around in here. Not too much in this room, but quite a few tracks this way. And with that 20, Nordal, you actually do see drips of blood kind of in where these rocks are. Like a trail almost, like something was wounded and dripping as it was either running in or running out of here.
I will nudge the group and point down that way. Let's move forward.
Oh, if she's pointing, I'll start walking that way.
Can I hear or smell anything since I am a wolf?
Sure, you can hear the sounds of dripping water this way.
But everyone's going the other way, huh?
Yep.
I just want you all to know that this is quite disconcerting in here.
Yes.
I will use my meta knowledge to say there's a large token down there.
Yeah, so as you kind of come around this corner and the light starts lighting it up, there's a chamber in here. It's not exactly square like the map has it, but you see that all of the goblin footprints and the trail of blood lead this way, and then in that cavern there's a large kind of serpentine snake looking thing it's got like rubbery stone looking flesh, like brown and gray, and it is full of javelin and slash marks, and just it's bleeding, or it has bled all over the ground in here, And you also see probably 2 or 3 goblin corpses in here. So it looks like the goblins encountered something. It killed 2 or 3 of them, but they were finally able to get the better of it. And then they ran out of here and boarded the place up.
Can I roll to determine what this creature is or was?
You can make a nature check. Everybody is allowed to make him a nature check.
I'm quite skilled at that, so I'll assist.
It is, in fact, a graboid. So anyone above, we'll call it 12, just to be a jerk to the turtle. 12 will recognize this as a grick. And I have a thing here so I can read for you.
In Grung, we call it a graboid.
Cool. So you know these are like worm-like creatures that hang out in caves and and other areas, and they have a real good camouflage mechanism that lets them kind of lay in the rocks or hang from ceilings and stuff unseen and wait on something to come by and then either jump up or drop down and grab it. And they're kind of jerks, but they do normally travel in like small packs. But this one seems like malnourished isn't quite the right word, but it's definitely not a big one, and it doesn't seem to have had the best life even before it was stabbed to death by goblins.
Can I assume someone said something? Or if I don't know, I don't know.
I would gladly relay and rattle off as much useless information as possible about it.
I would like to raise the glowy stick and look up towards the ceiling and see if I see any of them.
Okay, make a perception check. The turtle's
You
not
needed
doing
a
too
12.
Yeah, the turtle's not doing too great in the darkness. Even with that perception check, you can tell that there's not the ceiling in here is pretty smooth, like it was carved out. It's not fully cave structure, so there's not a lot of stalagmites, stalactites rather, stalactites hanging from the ceiling for it to hide. But you do see what you would guesstimate to be the tunnel that this thing came in to this area in, and it's just a small kind of burrowed crack where it kind of broke into this much older cave structure, and then it looks like it was, like I said, in here, and the goblins were exploring the place, found it, and killed it. So, it looks like it had bad luck in hunting for food and ending up here, and the goblins had bad luck in finding it, and then neither of them got the best end of that deal.
Gotcha.
Also, there's a passage this way.
This poor beast was merely looking for food, and I tried as best as I can to concentrate the grick.
You do that thing.
I cross his flaps over his chest.
Like folding the mouth tentacles over the beak, like in a little cross formation.
Yes, looks very peaceful now. Good job.
Are any of the javelins sticking in the side of it reused?
You can probably get 2 javelins out of here, and then there's a short sword. It's not the best quality, but there's a sword and 2 daggers in here that you could scrounge up. Discord's doing that thing again.
I only use weapons of the highest equity.
Yeah, I'll only take the javelins unless somebody else wants the javelins. But I don't need a sword or daggers.
I certainly am fine without any of that.
Okay.
Let's move into that west cavern.
Yes.
West End Caves. Do. Uh-oh, dog's going around.
Is she muted or?
I thought we were going around.
Oh.
She just got lost.
She's a dog. She can't even talk to y'all anyways.
True.
Dog, you can see a small, like, pond almost in the cave here.
Ah! Burbank, do you want to ride on my shell? Is that what's happening?
So, in this... I'm hearing an echo, sorry. In this small cavern, there's water dripping from the stalactites on the ceiling, and there's a pretty big pool of water. It seems like it's flowing in from some source because this is not like a stagnant just puddle. There's probably like an underground creek that's coming through here, and it pools up here before traveling out another wall. And then there is a small island in the center of the pond, and whoever's in the room can give me perception checks.
I see nothing.
I see everything.
Oh.
Oh, nice. All of the rolls are great here. So Turtle's gonna see this. Dahlgren's not gonna see it. Burbank's gonna see it. Whisper's got an 8, but advantage and a 1. Cool. On the center island, it's very like mossy and stuff because of the amount of liquid in here. Algae and moss have been able to grow up on this island, but you notice like a glint of metal directly in the center here.
Well,
Call that out.
I'm gonna wade on into the water.
Yeah, I'm moving towards it.
I'm just going to use Mage Hand and see if I can pick it up.
That makes sense.
Won't stop you from entering the water because obviously you're amphibious, but I will.
Well, I suffer from the water privation, so I need to be in the water every day.
Quite understandable.
Okay, so Mage Hand goes over there and it scoops up this thing and it brings it back. And Acadius, you are now the proud Mage Hand owner of an amulet of sorts that is shaped like a heart that has like rays of sun coming off of it.
Well, that's
Burbank, you wade into the water and you get about waist deep in, and you get the oddest feeling that you are not the only thing in the water, and there's small ripples coming towards you back in this area.
I draw my bow and shoot it.
Okay. I think a 16 hits. Stand by.
Wait, Burbank, be careful.
I'm going fishing.
Ah!
holy shit.
16 does hit it, and that is 7 damage. Oh, but it's got a con save. Let me see if it's immune to poison.
Oh,
Don't you love that extra roll every time I attack? It's just great, isn't it?
But it's not immune to poison, but it makes a save. Math. Okay, yeah. So, Arcadius, you were looking at your newfound artifact. Nordle the Turtle and Dahlgren are scoping out the room. As you do so, Burbank wanders into the water and immediately whips out his bow and starts shooting into the water. And y'all think, man, this frog is kind of weird, until about that time, a mass of probably about a half dozen like slimy pseudopods come up out of the water and they're blue and blackish and just dripping water as they start to lash out and move towards Burbank the Frog. And I'm gonna need initiative from everybody. Let me clear the chart. Hang on. Now I'm gonna need initiative from everybody. And that's everybody. Acadius, you were up first.
Did you say there's one thing with many tentacles or many things?
There's one thing with many tentacles.
Okay. I am just going to a magic missile at level 1, and I'm just going to send all 3 darts at this thing.
Okay.
They are.
Okie dokie. Slam, slam, slam.
And then I'm going to back up a little bit because I've seen enough hentai to know where this thing's going.
I'm not going to ask about what you do in your free time. Direwolf.
I'm going to run over and jump on that little island
Okay.
and bite him.
Okay.
Be careful, Wolf. It may burn your skin.
Mm, 22 is going to hit, and I'll go ahead and see how this thing fares on a strength saving throw.
Can it be knocked prone?
That is a good question. I was trying to open the character sheet, but I already had it open. Just minimize. It is immune to blind, charm, deafen, exhaustion, frightened, and prone. It cannot be knocked prone. But you do a fuckload of damage to it. Dogrin. There's a dog on an island biting down on one of these tentacles and just
I am going to attempt to identify this creature so that I might warn my compatriots about its weaknesses or possible danger.
Whisper, you take 8 poison or acid damage rather as you bite down on this thing.
No.
And would that be nature or arcana, maybe?
We'll call it nature.
I know nothing.
Probably not a good idea to be eating it.
Well, I mean, the player of Dahlgren does not want to engage in melee combat, but Dahlgren himself does not know any better, and he wants to defend this wolf who is consuming the presumably poisonous monster. So I'm going to get in there and assist in.
You know, an emotional support dwarf.
Gonna get right up there, and I'm going to swing my war hammer with both.
Okie dokie. Hit.
And if that hits, I am going to use my divine smite as well.
Do it. Jesus Christ.
For a total of 24.
Man, that's a hit.
You still have a second swing, sir, unless that divine smite is a action. Or no, you would still have a second swing.
Yeah, next I'm going to swing big.
Swing big.
Oof.
Miss bigger. Man, you rolled a 1 on both attacks and on damage.
That's like a super miss. You like tripped in the water and like hit a stone or something. Like shoot.
That's classy. Good job, Doggered.
Oof.
Everyone ignore that second attack. It was a feint. I was attempting to scare the monster.
Noted.
So this thing is going to attack the Doge, who is currently biting it.
I am going to invoke disadvantage on this attack roll.
Okay. Disadvantage would make it miss. Otherwise, it was going to do 8 bludgeoning and 22 acid damage to the dog.
Oh.
That is not insignificant.
So I jump in front of the dog with my shield out. I say, please stop being directly in front of it, everybody.
Burbank. Everyone is jumping in to play with the thing you found.
It's my new toy. Can I see how deep the water is, like around there?
No more than about 3 feet deep at any point.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into the corner.
Boing.
And I'll move here. And I get disadvantage for firing my short bow in a melee, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll grab my tiny little stick with a rock on the end of it and bludgeon it.
Okay. That's a thing.
I'll do that twice. No, I'll do it once. I'll do it once.
Alrighty then. Nordle the turtle. Everyone is jumping out to fight this weird, oozy, slimy thingy. The dog seems to be eating it.
Well, there's definitely probably no room on that island. Does a wolf take up all the...
Between it being slippery rocks and stuff and the dog being there, I'm gonna say probably not.
Okay, fair enough. I'm going to move around here. Can I hit it from there, or do I need to move one more?
That's enough.
That's enough? Okay, I'm gonna move there, and I'm going to rage! And now I'm gonna do it right. Because as I rage, a bunch of, like, mummy-looking spectral warriors appear.
Oh no.
Around me, and they all turn slowly and face the creature. And I'm going to attack.
Do it.
And one second. And when the target hits a creature other than you, attack. Okay. Okay. And I will reckless attack.
Okay. That hits.
All right. So 26 total damage, and on top of that, if it makes any attack against a creature other than me, it has disadvantage on the attack. And if it still hits, that creature has resistance to the damage it deals.
Okay.
Nice.
So, a couple of things are going to happen here. You do rage damage, right?
Oh yeah, plus an additional 4. So
Okay.
13.
Alright, so your first swing, you slash into this thing, and you're going to do 15 damage to it. However, since you are using slashing damage,
The beast has separated itself.
shloop loop.
What? So
And Yep, you slashed it in half, and then your second attack can be against this one up front, which will kill it, but there is still more of it back there now.
All right. Do the spectral guardians still harry it, even though it divided in two?
Yeah, I'm fine with it having affected all of it.
All right. So these like ghostly spectral zombies start swarming over this octopus thing.
Got it. Sounds awesome. Acadius, in the middle of this puddle, there is a dog, a frog, a mummy, turtle monster, slime monster, and a soggy dwarf.
I feel like we're about to move into a weird Dr. Seuss story.
Yeah, I was just.
Nordle the Tortle.
But with the remaining, I'm just gonna fire at it.
It'll hit.
Good.
Let me make sure it's not immune to that. It is not immune to fire damage.
I'm gonna move up a little bit because I don't like my back being to the open passage there.
Yep, let me summon some more Grick tokens for you. Direwolf. There's one small chunk of it left right in front of you.
At the very least, don't swallow, please.
No promises. But I get advantage because I'm within 5 feet of an ally.
Yep. You would have hit it anyways. But you murder it. It had 9 life left and you did 12 damage. Okay, so you find yourself amongst a bunch of dead pseudopods and slimy tentacles, and Acadius has a glowing, shining amulet. Like I said, it looks like a heart that has rays of sunshine coming out at various angles.
Well,
I'm gonna take a swim
I,
real quick and just rinse off.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I am also going to just float around.
I would
if-
like to.
I was gonna say, if we spend 10 minutes for me to complete the ritual, I can identify this amulet.
Well, I actually need to moisturize, so we could hang out here for an hour or so.
That would
Okay.
also be good with me. And
If you-
We need to get to the bottom of this.
If you.
I mean,
Burbank
we
is
can
fairly
reach
certain
the bottom
he's
of the water.
already on the bottom.
I do have. I can because I'm an archaeologist. If you want, I can take a look at that. If you want to gain, do a short rest, basically, I can take a look at it and try and understand what it is.
Either or, I have identify as a ritual, so it won't. We can take a short rest. And I'll be able to recover some of my expended spell slots.
Okay, do y'all want to take a short rest here in the caves, or head back into the fort, or...
Right here in the water so I can... I need an hour a day.
While that is happening, I am going to head up to the entrance to this space leading back to the stone caverns, and I want to try and position myself in a way that I can see that entrance and where the Grick is while everybody rests.
Okay.
Yeah, I will join you if we'll get more coverage. Just tell me where you want me, and we'll watch all angles.
Like right in there, can I see the Grick zone and the entrance to the cavern?
Yep.
Perfect.
I'm going to blow bubbles in the water.
Twitch chat.
I'm gonna shake off and make a big puddle.
Twitch chat's telling me that I should make the water poisonous now that the dissolving ooze is in it. But you are already poisonous yourself, so I won't be a jackass.
I'm immune to poison. Yep. It's all good.
Because we're taking a short rest, does that mean I go back to Baxi form?
Yes, but you do get all of your charges of wild shape back, so you can, at the end of the short rest, turn back into a dog if you want.
Okay, just double checking.
But you did get to shake yourself off first.
I will, actually, I'll spend the short rest underwater, just resting and holding my breath underwater for the hour. And, roll.
It's relaxing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quiet.
Except for me splashing around like a little child.
So spend all your hit dice, use any abilities that you want to. Acadius, you were using Identify or Detect Magic on that bad boy?
I was using Identify on it.
Okay. So the artifact itself does seem to emit magic, but it doesn't. You don't identify it to be like a certain purpose. So it's a magical trinket, but it's not like a necklace that gives any particular benefit. So you're not sure the purpose of it, but it clearly was built with some purpose.
Okay. Well, it's not a boon, but it may be some sort of key. And then also on my recover the rest of my first level spell slots.
Okay.
At the end of the rest, would I be able to take a look at it? And because of my historical knowledge thing, if it's more than a century old, I'd be able to maybe tell if it has any purpose like a key or does anything?
Okay. Give me a history check with advantage. That's just kind of going to determine how much information you get. Old wise turtle is old and wise. Discord is making static in my ears again. I will be right back before I tell you what this is. I'm sorry, Discord's being weird today. Nortle, the turtle, recognizes this heart with emitting sun rays as the logo that a group of knights from this area used to have like emblazoned on their shields and their crest. Probably about 1,500 years ago, back when there was a human empire in this area, before it kind of fell to squabbling among the various human city-states, and the only cities that are still part of what's left of that empire are to the north of here, but this area has basically become like free cities and seen a much more mix in population. It's not all human now, especially with the Port Greenheart. There's a lot of various dwarves and elves and stuff coming in, as well as some of the more odder races like Tabaxi, Turtle, and stuff.
Gotcha. So it's a crest that the knights in this area used to wear from about 1,500 years ago. Just has a low key magical whatever, but doesn't actually have any specific purpose.
You don't know the purpose right now,
Yeah.
but it definitely seems like it is fashioned with purpose.
Would that 1,500 years ago match the age of this tower?
Yes.
Yes.
Also, Twitch chat is pointing out that with the correct racial abilities, a archaeologist could just wait until anything is century old to know its purpose. Assuming you were immortal or otherwise had long life.
Yeah, you just got to play the long game.
I'm gonna sit here for 800 years until I know what this does.
Yeah. Okay. Would you like to hold on to this Arcadius or?
I certainly can. I'm staying far enough back from combat that hopefully it won't be jeopardized.
I could store it in my shell as an option as well, but
that might be safer. Shell keep cookies safe. It can keep this amulet safe.
Perfect. Here, have a cookie, and I'll trade you.
That is a worthwhile trade.
Gotta love a dude that brings the munchies.
Right.
I'd like to think like the short rest too. Anyone who I know Burbank spent his time in the water but passed out little cookies, little taffy candies, and lollipops.
That's the best.
Yeah.
I say that unless any of you require some further healing from me, we should start heading into the western wing of this town.
I'm ready to go.
All right. As we duck out, can I look in this room right here? Is there anything in this fancy room?
No, it's just a leftover of the map that I stole and modified to use for this.
Gotcha.
There totally used to be bugs and stuff in there.
Oh.
I'm a terrible, terrible person and may have used Keep on the Shadowfell map from 4th edition and heavy amounts of photoshopping.
No, it's not DMing if you're not stealing.
Yep. Steal everything.
That
that's
is a
not nailed
fact.
down.
If you guys want me to jump down in the pit and grab the rug, I can jump back up.
That was quite a nice run.
It's at least 1,500 years old.
That's a good point. Damn. If I step up to this door.
Does the local market appreciate antiques?
I mean, it's a trade town, so you could probably find somebody that you could sweet talk into buying a damn carpet if you talked it up enough.
Yeah, I'm going to need you to give me a breakdown and economy status for this one shot, please.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let me go ahead and get the textile market set up.
Rather than risk jumping down, I could just mage hand it up.
I mean, it's no risk. I'm very graceful.
Well, I would hate to take away from your splendor, so I'll allow you.
I'll get it on the way out.
Well, do we want to head north and investigate these smaller subset of doors, or go through this big copper door?
I would like to move towards the door and put my ear to it and see if I hear any.
Okay. Fucking Discord static. I don't know what's up with it today. Nordal walks up to like I said, it's a pair of beaten copper doors. There's no intrinsic design to them, but they are much fancier than anything you've seen elsewhere in this tower. But it seems to be absolutely quiet through that door.
I bash it open with my shield.
Okay, never mind.
It makes a fuckload of noise as a dwarf proceeds to bang metal shield against two brass beaten copper doors, and the doors swing open.
It's certainly one way to overcome an obstacle.
Yeah, I was gonna reach out and see if it just opened. Can I see if it was locked, or did he just bash open and unlock?
You could have totally just, pivoted the handles and pushed this door open.
I sprint down the stairwell, charging and roaring at the top of my lungs in an attempt to intimidate anyone who may be down into this.
Oh my.
Okay.
What is this?
So you sprint down the stairs and come charging into this room. It is not lit in here, but you do have light with you. And what you are looking at is a long, almost hallway, but basically a long room, probably about 20 feet wide. And every 10 feet, there is a standing, statue of basically various types of knights. And you recognize that some of them have shields that have that heart and sun logo on it. All of them have various swords or long pole arms or various armaments, but they're all knights that appear to have belonged to whatever this order was.
2 questions.
Also, there's doors down here.
1, do I see any traps? And 2, is any one of the knights missing his amulet?
Give me an investigation and a perception check.
Investigation.
And a performance.
Oh, perception. Oh, okay.
and a crit persuasion check.
I'm trying my hardest.
All the P's. Just move your way through all the P's and you'll get there.
I can't read, all right?
Judging by the first 2 rolls, we knew you weren't very perceptive anyways.
Nordle the Turtle is going to take a few moments looking over the various statues. You do not find any that is missing an amulet. You don't see anywhere where that key would seem to go. But you do notice that each of these statues, you can see that they're... it's not just an outright statue. It's almost like it's an upright sarcophagus. So it's a statue on front of a probably 2 foot by 3 foot and 6 foot tall stone case. So very much like a standing up sarcophagus. And you do notice that there's it's not a solid piece of stone. Like the statue appears to be a lid.
I don't know if you all have a bad feeling about this, but I definitely have a bad feeling about this.
Everyone stay back. They might come to life.
Oh, they'll definitely come to life. I've seen things like this before. Probably.
Can I use my divine sense and determine if I am getting strong evil vibes off of any of the things in this room?
Sure. Is that a roll at all, or...?
I'm about to figure that out.
Sense just happens.
I haven't paladin since Storm King's Thunder destroyed my paladin.
As an action, I can open my awareness to detect such forces of evil until the end of my next turn. I know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of me that is not behind complete and total cover. I know the type of being, and...
I'm going to stop you right there and just let you know that a stone box would count as complete and total cover.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I have an idea. Someone should go down to see if they can trigger this. We all retreat up the stairs.
I'll do it.
On the stairs, and then we watch a reenactment of the Three Stooges.
I've done this kind of thing before. All of you step back. I think it'll be fine.
Before anyone does anything crazy, I'm gonna do wild shape and bark skin. Be a bear.
All right. Oh my.
That's intense.
That's awesome art.
You're welcome.
You always find us the best stuff for tokens.
Whisper, you got a bit of drool there.
I wipe my face with my paw.
Much better.
All right, gang, what's the plan?
I'm gonna... I know these are traps. All right, I'm gonna move forward.
I want to smash
smack the
one of these
sarcophagus.
sarcophagi.
Like while the turtle is moving forward?
What did you say?
The Nordle's plan is to start heading this way. Are you waiting on her to do something, or are you just going to instantly start hammering on the sarcophagus?
Oh, I was kind of saying out loud in character to the group, I want to smash one of these sarcophagi.
Maybe hold. They might not do anything, but I'm just gonna take a couple steps forward. I'm gonna move forward, and I'm gonna, as I pass, just look at the sarcophagus and just say, "Just stay sleeping, please," and I'll just keep walking.
Okay, move your token. How far do you go? Nothing happens.
Nothing happens? Oh, I think we're fine. I'm gonna keep going.
Who has the light?
Who has what?
Who's carrying the light at this point?
Oh, I don't know if I still
I'm
have
in the
it. Or...
dark.
I think oh shoot! Did I not give it back to you, or do I have it?
Well, the rod that I conjure disappears after an hour along with the spell, but I think maybe no one has the light right now, because if we're moving back into light, I wouldn't have recreated it.
Well, it was light up there. It's dark down in here.
Okay, if we were moving into the dark, I would have reconjured the rod and light and gladly
Okay.
given it to whoever the hell wants it.
Okay, I'm
Alright.
just painting a mental picture for myself here.
So I probably have it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you were by yourself, you would have taken it to be able to see.
Yeah.
You can start to see the door at the end of the room down here. There's a big, super fancy door, and it's got carvings and stuff, but from 50 feet away, you can't tell what just yet.
Oh, okay.
Should I move up to investigate this door? I know a bit about stonework and caves and whatnot.
Yes, I'm curious about these. Are these desks?
So one of them appears to be like an altar, and the other one seems... Desk isn't quite the right word, but it's a raised stone platform that has like old scraps of paper and stuff on it. So not quite a desk, but kind of.
Could I approach the altar and use my knowledge religion to try and gain a sense of what it might have been used for, or like what deities or rituals it might have been?
Sure.
I'll look back and motion for our bear and our frog to join. It's fine, dears.
Fuck!
Despite your current involvement with your church and deities, you don't know too much about human gods from over a century ago. You can give me a history check just in case.
It's all nonsense.
I would go over to the altar, but I'll tell Arcadius, like, you're a smart man. There's some cool stuff over there on the desk. Looks like gibberish to me, but
take a look at it.
Okay. It is all like super old, falling apart paper. Some of it disintegrates it if you dare touch it, but otherwise it's all covered in a thick layer of dust. It doesn't look like the orcs and goblins have messed with this at all. But it's all super old stuff, and it's written in common because it was clearly humans here. But it seems to just be kind of general correspondence and like logistics reports from like whatever quartermaster was here in the fort. Like, just, I won't bore you with the details, but information about the guards, dates about, nothing seen on these dates, on these days, what they saw, what they reported, but like all super old information from whoever was running the fort here.
Nothing useful at this moment, but maybe...
Nothing that speaks of, a bunch of sarcophagi shaped like knights.
Okay. And if need be, I can check out the altar as well and do a history check to see if I would know anything on that.
That's what I wanted to do too, since I'm here. But yeah.
Sure.
I will get my foolish self right out of your...
So is this
fuck with the door.
History?
History or religion. Okay. So in terms of actual altar, there's not anything super absorbently like crazy about this one, but it does look like this is where the knights came to pray to the human deities that were worshipped at the time. I am super lazy and haven't made a pantheon for this area, so insert random like Torg kind of god of knights and valiant paladin type deity here. Bam.
Notes.
And I knew nothing about it.
Yeah. But you are looking at doors now. So what I got for you, Mr. Door Investigator, is these are giant stone doors. Both of these are stone. Seam right down the middle. They seem to, based on your stone knowledge, they would open into the next room, like swing away from you, but they split right down the middle. And what you have is kind of relief carving of various knights, and then there's an inscription above them, kind of in the sky. And it says, "Sword and shield will let you in, but without heart you'll face old sins. A penitent man need bow their head to stem the tide of restless dead."
Oh shit!
I think it might be a good
Wait.
time for that pendant.
Yeah, give me.
Yeah, I call over to Acadius or Nordal, whoever had the pendant. I say, I believe the item we found earlier may be of some use here.
Oh, all right. I'll start digging around in my shell, and I pull out like a big like circus lollipop, and I hand it to Dolgrin, like, hold this, and I just keep like looking through, and finally drop a couple chess pieces, and then pull out the medallion, and I'll hold it up.
Okay. Looking on here, there are 3 knights across the door, one of them dead center, and one on each door by themselves. The one on the left door is standing there, and its hand is in the position like it would be holding a long sword, kind of point down with the T handle directly in front of it, and you can see where like a sword-shaped indent is, like you could put a sword in. The knight on the other door has like where you would insert a shield, and the knight dead center has the chain around its neck, but no pendant.
I think that's fairly
I
self-explanatory.
put my warhammer in the hand of the guy who could hold a
I think you need smaller pieces. I think we're missing 2 pieces of this puzzle.
Are we missing pieces, or do we just have to submit our own? Light, I could conjure a put in its hand.
That sounds like a good idea. And I grab my hammer.
Okay. I conjure the sword, and when I do the rod with the light on it, disappears.
You all find yourself standing in darkness.
I'll cast light on the sword then.
Okay. A standard longsword fits perfectly into that spot.
Good. Now I can't make you a shield, so we have to find some other solution.
In the darkness, I'm going to go back and search for one of these sarcophagi. You said that they were all armed. To see which of any of them have a shield I could grab and run back, since I can see in the dark.
It's all solid stone.
There were more doors up ahead that we didn't go to, but
Oh, I thought in that hallway, those sarcophagi, I thought you mentioned that they had armaments.
Yeah, they
Carved
do,
out of
but
stone.
like it's a solid block. Like each of them has a their various weapons and shields, but the ones that have shields on, it's a solid block of stone.
Do I remember if any of the orcs we've defeated were wielding swords or shields?
The orcs had short swords, great axes, no shields.
Does
Well,
anyone here have a shield?
compatriots, I do wield a shield, but sacrificing it to this door would greatly inhibit my ability to protect my allies.
We can always go back and check out the other 2 rooms, like Nordal suggested.
That's what I would vote for.
I do love kicking in doors.
we know.
The
So good at it.
are quite proficient. The description did say that sword and shield will get you in, so maybe the repercussions of forcing this.
You cut out in
Perhaps
the middle
I could give it my shield, and once the door is opened, I can take my shield out of the.
Try it. Stick your shield in there and stick the pendant in.
I put my shield in the wall, in the door.
Okay.
The bear makes a grunting. Oh God, what's gonna happen?
Yeah, I look at Dahlgren and all right, and I put the pendant.
Okay. So you fit a longsword into place perfectly. Dahlgren's shield is not the same size and shape of the knight's shields, but he can kind of wedge it up in there. And then Nordal reaches up and puts the heart amulet on the center guy, and it clicks into place perfectly. And there's silence. Nothing happens.
You need a different shield.
Yeah.
I look like one of those kids with those like kindergarten puzzles. Like I'm trying to shove the star into like the circle hole. Like I'm just fucking jamming my shield in every.
I mean, you could try to open a door still.
I would advise
being the DM.
Well, given the warning inscribed on the door, I don't think we should just force it open. We should search for the shield that fits in this space.
I agree. I will reach up and take the medallion just to make sure it doesn't go missing while we're not here, and start making my way back up along.
I'm gonna grab the sword so I have light.
Okay.
Nice.
You're so wise, Acadius.
Sometimes I do okay.
I'll follow the group.
Oh, watch out. There is blood up here.
I run up
mucus.
to the northernmost door and I just smash it open with my.
Oh my gosh.
I like how this is going.
Does the door
once again, I roar that I've killed all of your friends already and let us in.
Okay. Does the door what now? Nordal, you had a question about a door?
No, I was gonna say, is the door in front of me locked? But then he slammed that one in, so this is hilarious.
It is not locked. Dahlgren busts into this room where there are currently 2 orcs with butcher knives going to town on cutting up what looks like a dead human. And then there is an orc against the far table over there with various knives and other torture implements doing her thing. And he just kicks in the door and screams and yells.
Yeah, I say, all your friends are dead. Listen here. You put down your weapons, and I won't bash your skulls.
Let me make a roll here. Man, I can't type today. Yeah, so let me get out my pointer here. This guy and the gal are kind of confused, and like you're screaming, and they both shoot glances at this guy to be like, what do we do, boss? And he instantly just roars and like wrenches the cleaver he's got up out of the hacked apart dead guy on the table, and he points it at you, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Right before initiative, I close the door and say, all right, guys, sorry.
To them or to you? To the group?
To my compatriots.
Okay.
In like a very Boromir style, like they've got a cave troll. I just close it. I'm like, well, they're coming right at us.
Also, I don't think I heard, but is the door in front of me locked?
It is not locked.
Oh, okay.
You might want to lock it until we're done with this, though.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got everybody and all my work. Nordal the Turtle is up first.
Oh dear. Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know if I want to yet. No, I'm not going to. I'm going to take one of my javelins And just in case, I'm going to wedge it under this door to try and jam it, keep it from being opened.
Smart.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd like to move up here next to Dahlgren and hold my other attack to, in case one of them comes through the door.
Okay. I should hide all of the tokens so that y'all don't know what's happening since you can't see through the door.
Oh dear.
Dahlgren, it's your turn.
I am going to alert my compatriots who I don't think saw directly in there like I did. I say, they were cutting up a man inside. There are two subservient orcs and one that appears to be a slightly larger, in charge boss orc, and none of them seem perturbed by my attempts at intimidation.
Good to know. Thank you, Dahlgren.
And I don't think there's much I can do in the way of getting ready. I'm going to...
Going to? You cut out. I'm going to.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to use my magical weapon.
Mm-hmm.
For 1 minute, I add my charisma modifier to attack rolls made with my weapon, and the weapon also emits bright light in a 20-foot radius, and dim light 20 feet beyond that.
Dahlgren is glowing in the corner.
And I think that's all I got.
Burbank.
I'm going to draw my bow, knock an arrow, move a little bit, and hold my attack until I see an orc right there.
Okay. Man, I should really think about the finer details of life, about like which way doors swing and stuff. The next step is an orc opening the door. Those of you with ready actions, use them now.
Yeah.
For a ready to attack, do I still get to attack twice?
Link what extra attack says. I think it just says when you use the attack action and you are holding the attack action.
So that would be a yes.
When you take the attack action on your turn, you took the ready
I
action.
readied an attack action?
Held an attack, yeah, so how does that work?
I'm lazy, and we got about an hour left. So
It's okay
fuck
if you
it,
say
you can
no.
attack twice. Kill him.
I won't be offended.
All right.
Oh, I missed both.
Oh!
I'm so sad for Nordal. I love Nordal's character so much, but the dice do not.
The dice are not in her favor. Her blind eye is on that side. It's even though she was waiting, she was still surprised.
Yeah. All of those are misses. This orc steps out, and Dahlgren was a motherfucker that charged in his room and started screaming shit, so he's going to great axe at Dahlgren. Does a 24 hit you?
I am going to invoke disadvantage on that roll.
Does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay,
Oof.
miss. The orc war chief guy is going to step down here. He's going to use a feature called Battle Cry, which is going to actually let me measure here. Aha, great success. The orc uses Battle Cry, so he shouts a righteous attack or a righteous battle cry, and then he gets to make a single attack as a bonus action. So he's going to try and jam a spear through this door. Dahlgren, you have a +2 to your AC on this.
Excellent.
14 would miss you, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, miss. Arcadius, a bunch of orcs are trying to get out of a door that your companions have flanked on either side.
Those assholes. I'm just going to the guy in front.
Okay.
That I get 3 rays.
Romano,
Thing.
Charles.
Haha.
I rolled really bad. So, does a 9, 12, or 13 strike them?
The 13 will hit. The other 2 are going to miss.
Hi. Well, I tried, guys. I really did.
4 damage.
Don't worry about it, sweetie. You did your best.
Would you like to move at all?
Yeah, I do need to move back.
Just looking out for the 20 HP guy.
Up to 35, but yes, I need to move back.
Whisper.
All right. There's 2 at the door, right?
Yes. However, you would not be able to reach the one in back.
Well, I will come up and I will multi-attack the front guy.
Do it.
This door is such a scary place to be right now.
You find yourself between a bunch of orcs and a bear. The first one's going to miss, but the second one will hit for 7 damage. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Nordle the Turtle.
Oh, already. All right. I would like to.
Okay.
Nope. Sorry, I'm not going. Sorry, I'm not going to rage because I don't have many of those left, and I'm going to just hit him.
Okay. And you're attacking the gentleman that's out of the door, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. The first hit, the 9 damage, is going to kill that guy. So you can make your second swing against the bigger one inside the door if you would like.
Yes, I will.
Okay, I'll get his token out of your way there. 14 damage to the war chief. Okie dokie. Joke's on the bear, it can't fit through the door.
No.
The orc still back in the room is pulled out a javelin and is going to step forward and chuck a javelin at the bear. And it has advantage on this roll due to the shout from the war chief. 15.
No, because I have bark skin, so it's 16.
Miss. She gets the hell out of line of sight so that nobody can see her and shoot her. Dahlgren.
Dahlgren.
Is it a verb?
It's about to be. I'm going to Dahlgren this war chief with 2 hands.
Giggity.
And these rolls are an additional +2 currently with my holy weapon.
2 damage or 2 attack?
Attack.
Okay. 10 misses.
I'm going to do it again.
$14 misses.
I have embarrassed my family.
You bring dishonor upon your tribe.
Dishonor upon you. Dishonor on your cow.
Yeah.
Burbank.
So I'm assuming with a massive bear in the way, I can't see much of anything.
No, but you could jump 15 feet straight up and shoot and then land.
Is the ceiling that high?
They're about 15 foot high, yeah.
Well, yeah, if that's an option. That's what I'll do. Do I have to make an acrobatics check?
I'm a merciful DM, I'll allow it. You missed anyway.
Oh, that's my turn. Used all my movement on jumping.
The war chief, because he's a big dumb orc, is going to step out here and try to kill the bear, which he sees as the biggest threat.
Do we not get attacks of opportunity against him when he moves into our squares?
So the way 5e works, I'm going to borrow your token just for a teaching moment here.
Okay.
The way 5e works, when it steps into your threatened area, no attacks of opportunity. Were it to step out of your reach, then you would get an attack of opportunity. However, in a bit of weirdness, it could step in here, and then it could dance around you all day, as long as it does not leave that 5 feet that you can reach. The moment that he steps out, you get to swing.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I think the idea, right, is that he's like running away from you or something, and you're getting an attack on his back as he's facing away.
Yeah, when he drops his guard to attempt to flee. There is an action called disengage, where instead of attacking that turn, you would use your action to disengage, and that allows you free movement. So, for instance, we're still doing teaching moment here. This orc could use the disengage action right now, and could run through the whole crowd of y'all, like, into, whoops, it's behind a bear now, sorry. Math. Could step here, and then step here, and step here, and step here, and then there, and not provoke any attacks because he used
Nordal
the
would have
disengage.
gotten one. Oh, with disengage, sorry.
Yeah, disengage would allow him no attack of opportunity that turn.
Okay, thank you for clarifying for me.
Yeah.
I'm much more used to 3.5, where anything anyone does ever gives you an attack of opportunity.
Oh, you sidestepped? I better get attacked. He's gonna swing twice at the bear. And crit miss one time, and an 18 on the second one for 13 piercing damage.
I invoke disadvantage on that second attack.
It misses because it was an 8. How many times a day can you do that?
Let me look.
It might be a reaction that you already did on your turn, and so you couldn't do it again this round.
He hasn't used it yet, so as long as it's a reaction...
Oh.
When a creature I can see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. That is all that it says.
So you can't use it to impose disadvantage on an attack against...
Right. So it works in this situation just fine, and the bear is saved. And Arcadius' turn, or Arcadius' turn. I keep putting an R in there. And you're muted.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, I'm going to move up a few steps, and I'm just going to magic missile, but I'm going to do it at level 2, so I'll have 4 darts against the chief dude.
Dim some darts. 13 damage?
Some darts. Yep. And then, yeah, I'm going to stay there.
While we're talking about attacks of opportunity, has anyone ever seen the Rolling High attacks of opportunity video where they break down how 3.5 attacks work?
No, I have not.
Oh, it's so good.
Yep, I'm going to link that in the channel. Bear's turn.
My turn?
Yep.
Well, since the guy came closer to me, multi-attack.
Okay. Ooh, crit.
Ooh.
14 and 13 for 27 damages.
Nice.
He's not looking so good, guys. Nordal the turtle.
All right. I will hit him twice.
You will attempt to hit him twice. That hits. That also hits. Nordle did the thing, guys.
Finally! Yeah!
Nice.
Is he still alive?
Still alive. Super not looking good.
Just take a nap! Alright.
An orc from in the room chucks a javelin out at the bear for 4 damage. And then runs and hides. Dahlgren.
I'm going to attempt to slay this orc man.
You are known for your killing blows. Hit. Still alive. That'll kill it.
Yeah!
Oh!
Awesome.
Nice work.
Crit hit death. Would you like to take any movement on your turn, Mr. Dahlgren?
Yeah, I'm gonna get up in here. Would I have time on this turn to make a medicine check on the man who is being cleaved?
That dude is super dead. Like, his arm is cut off, and he's got, like, a giant meat cleaver buried into his, like, he's lunch at this point.
Well, then my turn is over. I wanted to get up there, and I guess as soon as I see him, I know for a fact that he is passed, and then I guess I look towards this final.
There's an orc standing there who is now out of javelin and getting ready to whip out the old great axe. All right, Burbank, how far do you bounce?
I'm gonna actually run underneath the bear because I'm only 2.5 foot. That's about 25 foot. Look around. I can see the orc, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll move 10 foot more, get a better shot, and then I will shoot her with my short bow.
Can I just say that every time you move, I imagine the sound of your little frog feet on the flagstone, like wet
Plop, plop, plop,
bare
plop.
feet on concrete. Slap, 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 slap.
That's exactly it. I did just moisturize too.
Yeah, both of those hit.
Sweet. What about con saves?
I gotta open a character sheet for that.
You can just say they fail.
Rolled a 5. 9 plus 8 would kill it before the second shot even hits it, so yeah.
I did the second shot just for dramatic effect.
Well, the
Because
dead
how
body
dare
is,
she wear that?
yeah, the dead body's falling over when you hit it with a second arrow. And that brings us out of initiative.
Brilliant.
Hey, I actually did something.
There you go.
I am going to try and recover arrows.
Okay, you fired 2 of them. I'll let you just
4.
have 1. Oh yeah, you shot from the other room. I'll give you 2 arrows. Don't even bother rolling.
Sweet.
I'm curious about this dude in
That
the
is
corner.
a dead goblin in a cage.
In like a cage?
Yep. Like,
Why?
that's a good question. The finer points of orc and goblin culture currently escapes you.
Fair enough. That was a great explanation right there. He just is dead there. You just don't know why.
I'm while I'm looking for arrows, I'm also looking for gold.
Okay. You can search the orcs, or are you looking around the room?
I was grabbing my arrows from the 2 orcs, so they're the ones I'm searching.
Okay. Yeah, there's pocket change on the 2 orcs. There is a pretty bitchin', like 2-handed meat cleaver of a great axe on the war chief himself.
Ooh.
He's got a standard 2-handed spear. I guess you can use spears, one or the other. The normal orcs just have their standard pile of javelins and axes, so there are a couple of scattered javelins. And then they have pocket change among them, and he's got a belt pouch with a couple of semi-precious gems and gold and stuff in it. Sorry, I'm laughing at Twitch chat over here. That All caps, why? Nordle regarding the orc goblin political violence.
I like to stay uncucumbered, so I don't carry much.
Cucumbered.
And I'll just
During
go
the-
pocket change
I can-
gems.
I'll carry.
Does this dude on the table have any
Yeah.
gear left to him?
So he's not in any kind of armor or anything. He
I say, get off of him, you vultures! And I'm trying to consecrate his body while everyone is looting.
I don't want to loot necessarily. I just
No,
want to
no,
see if maybe he had a sword or a shield on him.
He's very much not an adventurer. He looks like a merchant or somebody. He's in just like a standard kind of tunic. Like I said, they were chopping him up. His arm is totally off. Lots of meat has been scraped off of his bones from his torso area. And he's just a bloody mess. The room itself is full of all sorts of interesting knives and implements. There's a fire going back here. You got your goblin in the cage. We're gonna ignore this Iron Maiden just for the sake of story. But then there appears to be like 3 gel cells down here, and there's just blood spatter everywhere in this room. Kinda, it looks like anyone they capture, they hold here and do with them what they need.
Okay. Yeah, that was. I was gonna see if I could look in those cells, but there's nothing in them. Then.
This looks like the last guy. Like, this is a fairly fresh kill, so it looks like they only recently pulled him out of a cell and started hacking him up.
Oh.
There's nothing left in any of the cells.
No, some dirty bedding, some rags, clear evidence that people have been in those cells, but nothing of value to you right now.
And is
Well,
there
I
just
say
like,
we-
torture implements on these tables, or
Yeah,
I'm specifically
so,
looking for a sword?
there's not a long sword. A lot of this is more like daggers, knives. There's a sickle, smaller stuff like that, but not a longsword, and not a longsword that would look like it was an artifact longsword.
Gotcha. All right.
Do we want to go investigate these next doors down here? Do we want to go east or west?
Well, I've already jammed this one shut, so I can remove it and go in, or we can explore to this one in relative
The west
privacy.
does have double doors, or the east does have double doors, which means twice as much smashing.
Oh,
Vote for twice as much smashing.
I thought you might.
If the door smashing antics are getting old or damaging the party's feelings towards my personality, please let me know.
No, it's been quite effective so far.
Can I tell you a secret? Literally, the
Yes.
last time
Yeah.
I ran this exact same map, there was 2 folks that kept splitting the party, and one of them just kicked in all of these doors. Like, the party was still down in there with the sarcophagi, and some jackass was up here just kicking in doors. So they started the like butcher fight while half the party was still down there, because he kicked in the door to the west, and then he kicked in this door, and then he kicked in the orc's door, and he was just fucking kicking doors for
Oh my god.
no fucking reason. Every time I run this map, somebody's a door kicker.
Well, I'm going to door kick this door, but I'm going to do it with my hammer.
Okay.
And with
Or-
your party here. So good for.
And with my party, here and present. I wait until everybody's ready to move through, and then I smash it with all. Anytime I smash open a door, I just run in shouting, "Come out, you bastards!"
Okay, so long hallway, probably about 100 feet long, before it kind of opens up to your left, map north. Ahead of you is a set of very thick curtains, like almost like blankets rather than curtains, hung up over the hallway there. Let me go ahead and reveal more since you're coming in.
I'm going to make way so that the bear can come through.
This is a valid point. I'm wondering why the bear is bringing up the rear.
Everyone keeps cutting in front of me.
Y'all can see all in here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you said you were shouting?
I said, I'm gonna keep saying my same line every time I kick in a new door. I'm just saying, "We've already killed all your friends."
Okay.
Eventually, it will be true.
And he'll be shouting to no one.
You see nothing and hear nothing in here. And you have, I don't know if you can see it, but there's another set of curtains up top, and then your curtains down here.
I ask my party I don't want to steal all the fun here. If anyone else is feeling like doing some door kicking, they can door kick these curtains if they want. Otherwise, I can take.
Yes, kick the curtain down.
I will pull out my great axe and slash the curtains.
Roll a D100 and don't roll lower than a 25.
I whisper to Nordal, like, now yell something scary.
No!
So Nordal grabs the axe and she like hacks at the blanket curtains, but what happens is the curtain rod dislodges from the rocks above, and the like blankets just slump down over the top of the turtle. So the turtle is there now, just covered in some thick, old, musty blankets.
I've gone blind! There's been a spell! Attack! Start swinging.
I was gonna mage hand and just lift the curtains off, but at that I'm laughing too hard. You're on your own.
I'm just swinging around wildly.
There is a ball of
I
rage
ignore
blankets currently swinging an axe
covering,
around.
and I sprint into this room.
So we have an open door here, and we have closed double doors here. And since this was open, I'll go ahead and reveal. Huzzah.
I'm going to keep charging because double doors are kind of my shit right now. Do you guys want to come back me up before I smash open the end of this?
I don't know. Could someone pull this freaking curtain off of me or not? If I'm still standing.
Can I reach the curtain to pull it off her?
Yes. Twitch
then I'll give it a little tug.
That Nordal's battle cry into this room should have been, "It's curtains for you."
Thank you, Burbank. And I will pull out one of my special cookies, but also like a really fancy medallion that I got from a thing, and I will give it to you.
Ooh, what's that?
I don't know. I got it from some tomb or something at some point.
Shiny.
But I think it would look fantastic with your great outfit.
How big is it?
I don't know, like the size of your
Size of your what?
fist. Like a fist. Like I think it's an amulet, like on a chain or something.
All right, I'll put it on.
Cool.
Chains be hanging low.
Is this door open, or is that just a
It's
map
just the
art
map.
flavor?
It is currently closed.
I'm going to hit it with my hammer very hard and shout, "Anybody in here? We are coming to kill you. Put down your weapons, and there can be..."
I don't know if you can see that. But nice. So we got kind of a square room. There's 2 beds in here. There's a desk in the corner, and then there's like a makeshift wall of curtains here. And as you bust in this door, there's totally an orc hiding back behind the door here. Y'all can see the curtains, right?
Yeah.
Good enough.
Pretty much, yeah.
Part, yeah.
Cool. Initiative. Also, your intimidation didn't do fuck.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
There we go.
I'm still untangling from the curtain, apparently.
Worst I've rolled so far.
Dahlgren, give me a perception check.
Hey.
Hey. Oh yeah, you totally spot this. Was a secondary orc. Everyone roll.
Even worse than primary orcs.
You say that, but primary orc is about to attack you. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, all the players. But orc goes first, it looks like. Even though he tied with Arcadius. Orc boy runs forward, and great axe is Dogrin.
No!
7 to hit. That's gonna be a miss, and it's Arcadius' turn. Arcadius, fucking A.
I'm going to, from where I'm at, I'm just going to throw some magic missiles at that dude.
Okay.
At risk. Let's see. I've still got a level 2 spell slot left, so I'm going to expend that. One, two. Here we go.
5, 10.
Yep.
Still alive.
Good. And I'm just going to hang back behind the bear still.
That is a valid battle strategy. Bear.
Can I get into the room?
If Dogrin is really, really nice and squeezes up against that wall, I'll let you burst through the doors into that room.
Well, there are rules for squeezing for large characters, too.
Mm-hmm.
She just has to do a double movement for each spot she goes into 5 foot.
Well, she's not... It's a 10-foot wide area. Well,
Right, I'm saying around the orc.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, if you spent 25 movement, you could get there. But you're totally going to rub your bare ass on Dogrin and this orc as you do so.
Bare ass.
So
See
I
what you did there.
Nice.
really wiggle my ass while I try and like get past, like really just get in there. And then I'll multi-attack the goblin.
It's an orc.
Sorry,
He's a
orc
member of a proud
guy.
people. Oh my Jesus.
Another crit.
Yeah, the crit kills him, so you have a secondary attack. What's your speed? I said you used 25 to get there?
I can do 40, so can I get to the other guy?
Yep.
Okay, class will go for the other guy.
13 slashing damage. Okay. The bear moses its big ass right on in there and starts murdering people. And he's going to swing a long sword at you twice. Maybe. I clicked the button, but it didn't do anything. There he goes. 13 hit you? Nope, you got Barkskin. 24 hit you.
16.
So 16 slashing damage. Oh my god, all my rolls from earlier that didn't roll finally showed up. I missed it. Where'd it go? 16 slashing damage. I don't think there's anything else I need to know about this guy. Nope, 16 damage. Burbank. Muted.
Muted. Sorry. I am going to plop, 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 plop my way all the way up to the door, and I can see the orc from there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to shoot him twice.
Nice.
And I'm not going to hit him the first time. That's for sure.
Nope, both misses.
Hopefully they missed the left.
Yeah, you don't
and my
shoot your
turn.
bear. Nordle the turtle. You get out from under your curtains just in time to see all of the madness that is a raging grizzly bear in the next room killing orcs.
Jeez. All right, I have 40 feet of movement, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do you think I can get through them, or can you move through your allies, or what?
Yeah, I'll let you move.
Okay, I'm gonna pop right there, and I'm gonna pull out one of the javelins I have, because that's all my movement.
Yep.
And chuck it.
Chuck
Right.
it. Do it. That's a hit.
Yeah. And I don't know how it does extra attack. I just still get to attack another time, even though it's not melee, right?
You could theoretically throw a second javelin.
All right, I'm gonna throw
if you have one. That's a miss.
Which won't hit. All right. All right, and because we're getting all a little bottlenecked up here. Oh, I can't move. I have no movement. Never mind. That's
correct. Dahlgren.
Dahlgren is going to run forward and tear open this curtain, concealing the lower right quadrant.
Okay. Hang on, he's on the wrong layer. Don't know why I had him on the GM layer, considering he was hiding in darkness. Orc.
I am going to hit him with my hammer.
This dude is not your everyday orc, by the way. This dude is like in robes of various furs, and he is holding a staff that is a wooden staff where the top of it, the roots kind of grow into the eyes and mouth of a human skull.
Well, good thing I rolled a natural 1.
I think he startled you.
First one hits though. 4 damages. His turn.
Oh, I wanted to use Divine Smite on the one that hit. I didn't know if it did or not.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. You can smite.
I'm going to do it at 2nd level so that it maybe just blows him out.
Giggity. $14. Not looking super great. Still alive. That's it, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Orc Man is going to whip his hands around real quick and conjure up a spell. Let me actually read this. See if there's any point in casting it in a higher level spell slot. Oh, yes, there is. Cool.
This sounds scary.
He's just going to cast Spiritual Weapon, and he's going to summon a giant, like, jagged war axe into existence right next to you. He's going to cast it at that there level. And he's going to, let me see if I can, I want to make sure he gets an attack with it. I don't want to accidentally give him a spare one. Yep, I can make a melee spell attack. He's going to attack you for 10 force damage as this spectral thing is going to swing at you, but you have a high enough AC that it does not hit. He also steps to there.
All right.
We're going to put the spectral weapon right here. Orc is dead. Cadius.
Okay. Oh. Good. All right. I'm going to do some movement.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to straddle. Yeah. And then I'm going to just repeat the bucket trick.
Nice.
Which
So I'm
orc?
going to the spellcasting dude.
Okay.
And then I'm going to summon a bucket above his head and let it fall onto his head. And then I'm going to use the last of my movement to
squeak on back out of there.
Yeah. And then that's the end of my turn.
Does spiritual weapon get attacks of opportunity? I don't think so, right?
No.
Okay. Brown bear. Whisper.
All right. I'll multi-attack this guy still.
Roar. Hit and hit. 24 damage. He is not looking so hot. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. This gentleman is going to slash at you with his longsword in both hands twice, but he's also going to use an ability that he has where he makes a sweet war shout, which will allow his orc shaman friend to slash at Dahlgren.
Oh no!
Does a 19 hit the bear? Yep. 22 damage to the bear on the first swing. Are you still a bear?
Nope.
Okay, so you flump into whisper form. I forgot where we hid your token.
I think you put me over by that cave thing.
That's fine. I'll just give you a new one. Flump into whisper form. Second swing is a 24 to hit and 16 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then the shaman gets a free attack. And he's totally just going to slash his sweet, wicked fingernails right across Dahlgren. But miss terribly. Burbank. Your bear has turned back into a cat, and Dahlgren is slap fighting an orc through a curtain.
If I plop my way over here, can I see the orc shaman or just the orc by whisper?
The part of the curtain that Dahlgren's opening would mean that there is an opening here, but you wouldn't be able to see it here.
All right, I'll just shoot the orc that's dying then, thanks to whisper.
Okay. Hit.
Is that enough to kill it?
I'm making the con save. Fails the con save. Still up. Very, close to death, though.
I'm assuming I missed on that second one then.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going to finish my move by jumping right here.
Ribbit.
And I'll end my turn.
Nordle the Turtle.
All right. I'm going to use 15 of my feet to move here and.
Dead.
Yeah. All right, and then. Is there? I'm just trying to figure out. Is this a curtain here along the wall where Burbank is? Like the green thing, is that curtain?
Yeah.
Okay. Then. That's 20, 25, 30. Hello, Poppet. And I'll move out of the way and whack you again.
Do it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, you almost killed him.
Ah! Here comes Dahlgren with the killing blow again.
Yep.
It's killing blows or natural ones. That's pretty much my only two modes.
Dead.
There it is.
All right, and I will call out to Acadius. Hey, I think there's some magic thing here.
What magic thing?
This freaky skull stick, maybe.
I can certainly check it out. I can even cast Identify on it if you think it's worthwhile.
Okay.
I'll cast Identify on it.
Okay, so it is a staff that allows you to cast magic missiles. It has 10 charges. Each charge that you use increases magic missiles the way that magic missile works with spell levels up. However, the magic missiles are shaped like the skull at the top of the staff. So each of the bolts is a green spectral skull as it whips across the room.
I'm just gonna keep this, guys. If you're okay with that.
Yeah.
All right.
You said it's 10 charges.
Yeah.
Dahlgren is curious if the chest on the map is for flavor or it is real.
Okay, so what you're looking at is a bedroom / office, basically. You have a desk in the corner that's got various paper and stuff on it. You have 2 beds, you have a bed, and you have the chest. The chest is actually there. Also, the corpses of 3 dead orcs.
I smashed the chest with my
lock
war.
it. Oh, never mind. I keep thinking Nordal's always like, I think I could just open this, and you're just like, ah!
Let me look at something on some character sheet.
It's a mimic. We're all dead.
Yep. That's what it was. It's another slime. Nordal, now that combat has stopped, you and your sweet passive perception and your archaeologist sense get the feeling that this is a door. Based on the seams in the rocks, it looks like this is a secret door. Dahlgren proceeds to start beating the shit out of this box, even though it was unlocked, and within a few hits has cracked the top of the wooden case and can open the chest now.
What do I find?
You find a longsword looking artifact made of bronze and a kite shield with the logo of the knights on it.
Shit, I think we found it.
Ah, yes, I believe these will get us through the door.
I am looking around, pressing stones, looking for levers, trying to figure out how to open this secret passageway.
If you push it, it swings very easily open into the hallway beyond. Super quiet, swinging door, and you look down at the back of another secret door. It's clearly a door from this side, and it has the handle on it.
Oh. All right. I think this will take us to where we were before. Do we want to look at any of the papers in here? And there's also one room we did not check out.
The room you jammed
that I kind of jammed shut. Yeah.
Thank you, Roll20, for freaking out and zooming in and out on my map because I was holding down push to talk. That'll be great on the recording.
Dahlgren shouts that he can't read, fuck those papers, and he starts carrying the shield and sword back to the big door.
All of the correspondence is written in Orcish. Does anyone read Orcish?
I do not.
Does it have the same root as grung?
No.
And it's all gibberish.
I mean, you can always take it back.
I briefly glance at it and just say, "Ah, yes, it says here that Dahlgren and his friends are gonna come in here and murder everybody."
Best reckoning, it seems to check out.
Sounds good to me. Wow, that orc must have been a seer of some sort. All right.
Yes, most likely.
If it doesn't fit in my froggy bag, I don't keep it.
Got it.
I cannot stand to leave anything unexplored, so I'm gonna go back to that room.
Okay. What about this room?
Yeah, I was gonna just say I'm gonna check out this door up here.
It's a closet.
Cleaning supplies?
Foodstuffs, nothing super major valuable that warrants eating up time describing it, but it looks like all the supplies they've been stealing, and since this was where the boss orcs was, this is where like the best food and newest, freshest stuff is.
So no tasty maggots. Not interested.
No. I'm waiting on Nordal to open the final door of mystery.
Oh, the final open the final door.
You said you couldn't
Oh, yes.
stand to leave
Let's
it
go.
unturned.
I couldn't. Sorry, I was waiting for everyone to catch up because they were. But yeah, I'm here.
Everyone ready?
Do it.
Okay. The group of y'all all get lined up and get ready. Who removes the
closet.
chair?
I'm like, all right, Nortal, this time, remember, you have to shout scary, angry words in there once you open.
Okay. All right. Let me give this a go, and I will push through the door, and I will yell, "We're here to kill you!" Ah!
Dahlgren just has his hand in his hand.
Nordal grabs the chair and like wrenches it out of the way. It goes skittering across the tiles, like back past Arcadius. She like pushes the door open and like shouts into the room. Come on, roll 20. Why are you ruining my moment? It's a closet.
A bloody closet.
We don't talk about that.
Is that a big bowl of macaroni and cheese over there?
I was wondering that.
The finest. There's a
If it
couple
is,
of
we can
barrels
just
of
split it.
water, various crates and stuff, but you know, supplies, nothing crazy.
And a streak of blood.
And a streak of blood.
I'll come out, just be like, "I killed him. We're good."
Make
And we're all gone.
Yeah, make a intelligence or maybe like an insight
This-
check there, Normal.
To lie, is that deception or insight?
No. Based on something else. Give me either a perception or an insight.
Oh, perception. I would definitely do perception.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Based on
shit.
context clues, it looks like the blood spatter there on the floor and then the trail that you saw out in the hallway. Maybe somebody got away and tried to hide in a closet, and it didn't work out great for them before they were dragged back into the other room to be cut into pieces.
Orc goblin politics.
Ugh.
How did they work?
You know, maybe
It's a
somebody
mystery
was-
to me.
Maybe
Just described it.
a certain goblin was digging through the supply closet, and goblins don't have closet rights, and orcs were not fond of that.
Oh, but none of that. That is a mystery to me. I don't know any of that. I just lots of blood.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yep. But somebody was definitely killed or at least attacked in that closet and then dragged back into the torture room.
Alright.
Before they do the sword shield thing, do Buckskin wild shape into a bear.
There you
Okay.
go.
Yes, does anybody require any healing before we go into this final door? It may be our greatest challenge.
I believe Whisper was the only one who was injured.
Oh, I'm a bear
She's
again,
wild
so
shaping
it doesn't
too.
matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
She got full health being a bear.
Damn druids. Okay. What order do you put things into the door?
What does the inscription say again?
Sword and shield will let you in. Without heart, you'll face old sins. Penitent man need bow their head to stem the tide of restless dead.
You should put the amulet in first.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Dahlgren, and I'll put the amulet.
Amulet goes in the
I'm
door.
glad I got credit for that thoughtful comment.
Can I have my bear token back?
Oh, sorry, hon.
I'm sorry, did
It was Burbank.
It was a
I'm
Burbank?
sulking in the corner, but
Crap.
I'm also just blaming you for having dementia.
I quietly
like, I have
look
one
back at
blind eye.
Burbank and I stick my tongue out.
She's an old crazy turtle. She doesn't know any better.
I'm an old crazy turtle. My blind eye is facing Dahlgren, so I just assumed. I apologize.
Okay. Amulet is in the door. It clicks into place neatly.
Well, I will put the sword and then the shield into the door.
Okay, sword, and as soon as you click the shield into place, there is a slight metallic click, and it sounds like the doors are unlocked.
You think the inscription was literal in the fact that we have to bow our heads as we enter?
Would my knowledge religion give us any insight onto the answer to that question?
Or my knowledge of traps, if there's certain traps that might trigger from head.
Both of you can make kind of a intelligence check or maybe an insight check just to see how you feel about it.
I think we're fine.
Dahlgren, you feel like it couldn't hurt, but you don't super think it's necessary. Nordal, you'll worry about bowing your head when you see Restless Dead.
That's right. I just push open the door.
Okay.
I have a miserable feeling about this, folks. I'm not exactly sure how the bear will go about doing it, but we should lower our heads in respect to whatever may lie on the other side of this chain.
Follow suit with that.
I guess I push open my side of the door while bowing my head low, and I just kind of prepare myself to turn undead or to face evil, basically.
Yeah, no.
Boom.
Oh dear.
It is a big, fancy, what you would assume to be burial chamber. There is a sarcophagus up on a raised dais here at the end. There are paintings all over the walls in here showing various battles and scenes that this order of knights carried out in their tenure. And then there's bookshelves. Didn't bother to put them on the map. Use your imagination. It's a role-playing game. There's bookshelves along both sides full of various tomes and journals and scrolls and various papers. There's also swords and shields, like cross swords and shields from the Knight's Order hanging up on the back wall here.
I turn to my party with my head still low, and I say, my first inclination is to investigate the sarcophagus on the dais. Does anybody have any qualms with that?
I certainly do not.
Oh no, let's the best things are always in sarcophaguses. Sarcophagi? Sarcophagi.
I'm gonna move up right there and I guess roll history or investigation, maybe?
Sure. History check it, do it. Okay. Nordal, Dahlgren, it looks like one of the knights to you. He's definitely got fancier, better armor than the statues and sarcophagi out in the other room. So
what do you make of this fancy dead man?
Nordal, you would recognize this as like an old human war hero, probably the leader of these guys, or the one who captained this fort back when it saw use. Almost paladin's not quite the right word, but definitely as both a good fighter and a kind of head of their religion in a sense.
Huh. Well, yes, that he's looks like the head of all those soldiers out there in the hallway. Seems to be probably a good and respected fighter to be interred down here. But I don't know. Do you want to push it open? There might be something inside. Here.
It's not really within the realm of things I prefer to do to disturb the dead, really.
Mm.
Chieftain should be left alone.
Yeah, if he's a respected, renowned warrior, then I'd suggest we just leave this place and tell them that it was a bunch of orcs, and that's probably the end of this, huh?
Well,
Probably nothing spooky
were,
going on.
The orcs were digging for something. The goblins and orcs were. What if this is what they were after, and more might come back looking for this?
Well, they were in the room that contained the keys to this room, so I'm not 100% sure whether they knew or not that it was or was not.
Well, they didn't have the pendant. That was on the octopus island, and they barred that off.
Maybe this pendant's what they were looking for.
Very interesting. Well, then, I mean, I try to be pious, but I mean, if maybe we get lots and lots of money by pushing open this sarcophagus, or we become famous, perhaps that would certainly motivate me to disavow my religious, tendencies.
No.
And I
I
smashed.
could go for famous.
Okay. As soon as you would have said those, I just turned and pushed at it. So.
Okay. Yeah, so you can slide the lid off and it would slide back and, sit behind it. Basically, there's room between it and the wall, so you can do so without destroying everything, as if you were a dwarf wielding a hammer. But inside inside is the body of a very clearly, his arms are crossed over his chest. There is a shield and a longsword laid in the sarcophagus next to him, and he is in a full set of plate mail, and even though he's been in here for some time, it is all basically spotless.
Ooh.
He is little more than bone at this point. Like there's a few flecks of what's left of his hair, but 1,500 years, and no matter how, they didn't mummify him, basically.
Now,
I don't
make
this man is
mind losing this plate mail.
Well, if it was worth the orcs and goblins searching for it, I would imagine we should take all of it back.
I just start casually taking off my armor in order to put on this plate mail.
Dwarf's getting naked, guys.
Well, I'm just like, Burbank, come look at how snappily this guy is dressed. Oh, never mind.
It's a
I'm
little
trying to
dusty
squeeze
in
my
there.
tiny little legs into his human-sized greave.
As the boots come up to your thighs.
Huh. Is there anything else in the sarcophagus, or can I look at the sword and see if it's anything special or just like a fancy?
Like I said, it's all absolutely pristinely clean. The gentleman is wearing a full set of plate mail. He has a couple of rings on his fingers. His helmet is off and sitting next to him, so you can see his skull. But super decked out, holy warrior guy in a box. Plus various shields and weaponry hanging from the wall, the art showing all the old battles, and then all the various books, tomes, and other stuff in here.
I'll do detect magic to confirm my suspicion that his gear is
Whole bunch of glowy.
all right.
You also get a sense from at least one of the books in here, some magic.
I go and books out.
I would like to sneakily try and take the rings and put them in my.
You want to slide a hand check, or are you pretending to do anything else while you're reaching in there to try and pocket the rings, or are you just straight up waiting until Dahlgren's looking down to take his pants off and then reach in there and grab stuff?
Yeah, when Dahlgren's like trying to put like the human-sized boot over his big boot or whatever, I'm like, here, let me get this helmet for you, and I'll reach in for the helmet, but I'll try and snag the rings also.
Okay. Slide a hand check, and Dahlgren and Burbank, what are your passive perceptions?
I like how we went from we
Passive
shouldn't
for
mess
me
with
is
this
14.
to
It
stealing.
don't matter.
Nice. And I agree with you, hun. I like how it went like, let's not fuck with the sarcophagus. He's a valiant warrior too. Oh, he's got magic shit? Put it on.
Yeah, I've got
Oh, no, I was
hot
always-
11 passive perception.
The
Yeah,
turtle
I'm at 13.
turtle acquires 2 rings.
Awesome. Yeah, no, this was always what I wanted to do. I was the dead don't need their stuff. Whatever.
Got it.
It is our duty to take this equipment out to keep it safe.
Yo. Acadius, the book that you find is a spell book. Like, it's got a bit of journaling in the front, but then there's a couple of various spells in the back written into the notes.
Very nice.
But we are now at about 4:15, which gives us our 4 hours of playtime, and that is the extent of this 1-floor dungeon that I drew out for y'all. So that's about going to wrap up things I have for y'all. So feel free to fill out your epilogue and your return to town and stay in chat and hang out. But that is the end of our little one-shot that I got for you.
I was like saving a rage because I thought there was gonna be like some final boss dude here.
Yeah, I was ready as hell to defeat a big undead warrior.
If we didn't have the heart, we would have had to fight him.
Yeah.
If you did not have the heart, not only would things have happened in this room, all of those sarcophagi would have opened, and there's 3 ghasts and 7 zombies back there.
Sounds like a fireball.
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
And
do you guys want to go just pull that heart right out of that door? Because I can turn undead.
Shoot, so because we went to the island first, we got like the key that let us have safe passage, basically.
You needed all 3 pieces, but if you had not explored the cave, if you had just got the sword and shield and came here and opened the door, you would have been fighting the zombies. Also, ghasts and any ghouls within 30 feet of them have advantage against turn undead.
Yeah, sounds like a fireball.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. So yeah.
Well, thanks for DMing.
All right.
Yeah, this was good.
Yeah,
a
this
lot
was
of
a
fun.
lot of fun. Thank you.
Yeah, like I said, it's a map I've used before and was super lazy, and so I just said, you know what, Human Bandits is boring. Let's put orcs on there. But yeah, like a couple hours of photoshopping to get the overlay going, a couple hours of filling out data on orc tokens because I like to have macro buttons on all my enemy tokens because I'm lazy and don't need to be opening a million character sheets. But yeah, D&D, fun times.
Yay!
Yay! We did it!
You did
Jump
it.
in the air, freeze frame.
I'm so proud of us all.
Nice
I'm
work,
proud of
guys.
each and every one of you, and I will pass out, cookies and candy and give the bear big scritches and good job, everyone.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and cut the recording unless y'all want to spam your channels one last time, and then what we do from here is up to y'all.
So, you guys should swing by Defenders of Kobold on Twitch and like that shit because I'm desperate for attention.
I will include links to your Twitch, your Twitter, and then the MondayKnights YouTube and everything in my YouTube video. So
Yeah,
There
I
you
was
go.
just going to say, if you don't already listen to a D&D podcast, like probably everyone who has ever watched D&D on Twitch certainly does, check out the Monday Nights because I think we're way funny, and I'm also hugely narcissistic and would love the attention.
In closing, I get to spam my own stuff and say that I have a YouTube, and I do Twitch, and I do D&D on Tuesday, and Star Wars on Thursday. However, because I am about to go spend some super happy fun times on a military deployment, I'm not sure how much my channel will be doing in the near future. But
Thank you for your service.
go.
Thank you for your service.
I appreciate that. But
Thank you for your service.
Oh man, I will service you so hard. Check out my YouTube. I'm OneCritWonder. I'm super cool. I do one-shots and stuff like this, and I play in weekly games, and sometimes I just take like 5 minutes and talk about things. So sometimes I do like an episode on traps, or an episode on handouts and tokens and music and, stuff. Because I'm a nerd, and I talk about nerd stuff. And if you want to be in one of these super awesome one-shots in the future, you should join my Discord. The link will be in the YouTube description. Come play games.
And if you're new to D&D, he has a very excellent video about the starter set for D&D, walking you through it and teaching you how to play.
From the DM
I personally
side,
watched
yes.
it.
I'm going to make one for players so that players can get better, like, set up and ready to go. But I do have a pretty decent video about if you're brand new to 5e and your friends have said you got to be the DM and you want to run the starter set, there's a video for that. Links in the description. And I'm out.